on board, 2.30, get shot as well.
Officer still stands for time? No. Offender in custody? Thanks. Anyone else close, might just see rest, let me know. 10-5, 33.
3-3, can you let a supervisor know that I have a case report with an arrest attached?
1830.
Is that possible, Sheridan and Wilson?
Come first, standby. 10-4.
Rumble, 2-1 started, get shots going.
Office still stands for talk? No. Offender in custody? Anyone else close with or something, let me know.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you for hopping in. It's Thursday night. I don't know, for some reason, you guys tell me, for some reason, it just feels like a weekend night, even though it's not. I don't know. It's just weird. Good evening, everybody. Sorry for not being on earlier. I was actually going to be doing a guest spot on another show, but the way that the show went yesterday morning and how everything was just like an earthquake, same thing happened today. Not sure if it's going to happen tomorrow or not, because they were done at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, which usually they were working till like 5. So I don't know if they're done doing that or what. Not quite sure. So if I do pop on live tomorrow morning, it's probably just going to be a last minute kind of thing, because if it usually starts about 8 in the morning. So about 8 in the morning, I have a good idea if they're going to be or not. We'll see, though. But I'll probably still wait most of the morning just to see, because I don't want to start one and then have everything happen again, because if you guys thought it was loud yesterday, it was crazy loud today. No way you could I couldn't even barely concentrate while I was doing my work. So tomorrow morning, it'll be a last minute kind of thing if it is. Tomorrow night, we will be back, though, for sure. Because, like I said, they're usually done in the mid-afternoon. So, and then my place is next. So whatever day that is, I should have a day or two notice. So whatever day that is, I probably won't be going live, because I'm probably going to have to get everything ready. Maybe even the night before, have everything ready during the whole day of them having to do that while I have stuff in here. So that's going to be interesting. And then after that, it'll probably be me kind of getting everything put back and set up how it was. So I don't know. It's going to be a kind of up in the air kind of thing, but I'm supposed to have like a day or two notice. So we'll see about that. We'll be having an Epstein show soon. There's been some interesting stuff here the last couple days. Not really. I mean, ever since the papers dropped, nothing really of importance. I knew that the day before when they said that they were allowing people to go to court and express why they shouldn't be on these papers, and then that's when I'm like, yeah, right. Yeah, right. So we're gonna get into a little bit of case chat tonight, and then we're gonna get into one of the interviews, and I'll let you guys choose. So when we get to that part, I'll let you guys choose in chat which ones you guys feel like going into tonight. And I almost feel like if it's not tonight, at some point rewatching the one that we did a couple shows ago, considering everything that we read with this Ask Me Anything Reddit post that he even said on the Hidden True Crime podcast that it is him. So I thought, since we kind of read through, if you guys didn't watch that show, definitely go watch it. Very interesting stuff. If anybody wants the link, let me know. I can drop it in chat. There's just some stuff I'm just like, yeah, I'm not even going to read it out loud. Not that it was, I would say, graphic in nature. It wasn't that way, but it was just a lot of stuff being said. You'll know what I mean if you read it. So, and YouTube must have changed something with the ads because I was doing a rewatch of the show and I'm like, holy crap, there's this many ads. I don't know what they did, changed or what, but I went ahead and went in my settings today. So I apologize for all of those freaking ads and how long they were too. Some of them were like, I mean, I appreciate you, Marvel, but some of them were like 2 minutes long. And I'm like, geez, how is anybody supposed to keep up? If you don't have the YouTube Premium where it skips all the commercials, is there a membership thing that we can do where there's like no commercials? Is there something like that? Something. What's up, Carolina 95, Ticket Uno, Detective Golden, ticket number 2, Caddy, ticket number 5. Appreciate you guys hopping in early. Katrina, ticket number 5. American Princess, ticket number 7. Thank you for hopping in. Kid Kitty, ticket number 8. Skittles with the new icon photo. What's up? Hope you're doing better, Skittles. Ticket number 10. Prayers too. Yeah, it was crazy. I rewatched it I usually don't, but I did last night, and I was like, holy crap. I mean, I shout out Marvel. It's not ShamWow no more. Shout out Marvel. But damn, it was like 2 minutes? Like, what? I probably already lost what we were already talking about 2 minutes ago, Like, damn. What's up, Steve W? Ticket number 12. Yeah, there's going to be a cold streak coming through. Have an article to write and be back later. Thank you. Nina, ticket number 12. Yeah, we got some documents to go into tonight. The 11th supplemental request for discovery. Stuff that's going to be sealed, just a couple papers. So we'll get through that pretty quick too, actually, because it's another supplemental request, but it's all sealed information. J-Lo, ticket number 18. Appreciate you for hopping in and checking out the show. What's up, Bianca? Thank you for your kind words. Teresa, how are you? Mary Burns, thank you guys for all your information. Diana, ticket number 22. Amy, how are you? Echo Golden, ticket number 23. Number 24. Man, it's going to be getting cold here in a day or two now. I think it's already starting to get cold in some parts of the country, is it not? Swap side, ticket number 28. Thank you. Thank you, Echo. There was somebody in the comment section, you always get somebody that's like, man, I can't stand the intro. It's like, yo, I love celebrating. I could make my own, I could easily make my own, but I love celebrating the other content creators that are about true crime, and they're talented in other areas too. And so I like to highlight it. That's why I drop their links whenever, or even anybody's stuff that we share, it's always about a community. And yeah, I could easily do it myself, but I love sharing other people's talents. you know? And it's like somebody responded to it before I even got to it, and they said, "Oh, that's the beautiful thing about replay. All you have to do is just skip ahead." Sorry, I love to celebrate people. I always promote community. I'm about community, and I mean it. What's up, Cheryl Butler? Ticket number 31. Jamie, how are you? Mary, ticket number 30. How are you? Appreciate you guys for hopping in. Angela Hall, look at you. Golden ticket number 32 from Miley. Thank you. And there's Crystal. Hey. Hey. Jackie, good evening. Good evening. Good evening. I can only be on until sorry. Oh, it's all good. You know, we even got shout out True Crime with Rosie. We're probably going to be having her, depending on how it goes with the home. You know, whatever happens, I don't know if Monday's going to be the day. Who knows? But as long as if everything's, you know, cool, then we're going to be having Rosie on Monday. We're going to be having her on for a show. She's all the way across over there, across the pond, and I understand some of you guys can only hang out for just a short time until, you know, there's a replay. But thank you so much for all your support, and I appreciate it. What's up, Eric? What's up? What's up? Today does feel like a Friday. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I know it's not, but yeah. Reason. What's up, Beth D? Megan Z, ticket number 39. If you do have any information to send the show, right there, you can send it to any of those links. And thank you again to the community. The last show that we had, the amount of information just at the last minute that y'all just dropped and we just went through it. I appreciate it. I love those shows. I love them. I love them. Brooke Nicole, how are you? YouTube's, I don't know. YouTube is so, that's just one thing. Usually if I'm not on at my normal time, then I'm probably not going to be. So that's why I try and stick to the same time every single night. So that way, even if you might not get one, you'd be like, you know what, maybe CJ's on tonight. What's up, Susan? Glad you made it too. YouTube Premium, $10 zero. Yeah, it is true, Megan. I'm not gonna lie, it is the best investment. I'm telling you, just like Spotify. I have a membership to Spotify, and I do the YouTube Premium because those two things in my life, I can't deal with commercials. Can't deal with it. Those are the two. And I would love to get on Spotify one day. What's up, Susan? Ticket number 45. If anybody knows how I can get onto Spotify, let me know. I would love to be on Spotify. Then we could talk more. You know what I mean? We wouldn't be so censored. We wouldn't be so censored. Then we could have even deeper conversations. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be awesome. Ticket number 45. Ticket 47. Christy, how are you? Thank you. I think it's 29. It's all good. I'm good. How are you, Amy? Jacqueline, how are you? Please hit the like if you haven't yet. If I've earned it, it's the free way to help out the show. And also leaving a comment after the show's over. Lucy Lou Who, hello. That's a sweet name. I was before 39, but no idea. It's all good. It just matters that you're here. What's up, Sarah? That's a cool icon photo. The peace frog. What's up, Caddy? Thank you. Negative 22. Ooh. Yeah, that's freezing. 26. You've been kicked out a lot. What do you mean? I'm curious about those documents. Yeah, what is this? I saw somebody dropped a comment about Kaylee's laptop. Now, I was busy doing a whole bunch of other, papers and going through old files and stuff and kind of doing some updates for the show that are going to be coming out soon. Working on the store, and then about 2 hours before the show, I got on YouTube and I saw some stuff about Kaylee's laptop. What is that? Bundle pack. Interesting. I never heard of that. I'll have to check that out. Bundle pack, huh? Yeah, YouTube Premium. I'm telling you, it's the best. You literally no commercials. It's like, it's great. Going sledding. Oh, that sounds so much fun. I don't know if I could deal with the cold anymore. I just don't know. That's why I moved away. I moved away from the snow. I'm still kind of cold, and I'm kind of like, ugh. Even the cold, I'm just like, man, I just want to be where it's like 72 degrees all year round. You know, that's it. That's it. 72 all year. You know, shorts and a hoodie. That's my style right there. If it was every day. All right, everybody, we're going to do switcheroo. Thank you for hopping in. Appreciate you. We're going to go into some documents here real quick. A couple short videos. Let me know what this laptop stuff is. I haven't heard about it. Fill me in. And then we're going to go into an interview of your guys' choice to start off the part 1. Appreciate you. All right, so let's look at this one. This is the new documents that came out. We got the defendant's 11th supplemental request for discovery, stipulated motion to file Exhibit J attached to defendant's 11th supplemental request for discovery under seal. Under seal. It's always under seal. Order to file defendant's Exhibit J attached to defendant's 11th supplemental request for discovery, and you guessed it, door number 3 under seal. Yay. And then with the news that came out about the the whole ban on every single thing. Now I want to know first, is it the family's request? Is it the family's request that they don't, then I'm down with it. But damn, Judge, we promoted the shit out of your channel, bro. We thought you were about, like transparency, That's why we promoted the shit. We're like, yeah, Judge, transparency. Not so much. So please take notice. This is the defendant's 11th supplemental request for discovery. Please take notice that the undersigned, pursuant to Rule 16 of the Idaho... I got to turn this music down. 1 second. There we go. That's still probably a little too loud. There, that's better. Hell, I'll get to chat first. Then we'll go ahead and read through it. Look at that. The frog. The frog. Yeah, it is a little cold. What's it? Sledding yesterday, and then I remembered how old. Ice skating. I tried to ice skate. That's one thing. I could roller skate and rollerblade. But man, I tried to ice skate and I couldn't do shit. I literally had to hug the wall while I was ice skating. You wish I didn't? It's everywhereville. But it's evil for short. I thought about in the past. But I don't know. I just can't think of a name. Because there's a lot of people like, man, I thought you were evil until I checked out your show. And then I was like, wow, no, you're not at all. You're actually opposite. And I'm like, well, you got to look at it how it's spelled. But I don't know. I did. It's been, everybody that's close to me knows it's been in, I've thought about it for a while of what seed, I don't know. All right. So defendant's 11th supplemental request for discovery. Now it says, please take notice that the undersigned, pursuant to Rule 16 of the Idaho Criminal Rules, the 4th, 5th, 6th, 8th, and 14th Amendments to the Constitution of the United States, Article I and 1, 2, 13, and 17 of the Constitution of the State of Idaho, requests discovery and inspection of all materials discoverable by defendant. The aforementioned constitutional provisions, including but not limited to the following information, evidence, and materials outlined in Exhibit J. And guess what, people? Exhibit J is under seal. That's why I said it's not going to take that long to get through these things, because it's a supplemental request for discovery, the 11th, but door number 3 under seal. Yeah. And then here's the next one. Under seal. Under seal. Under seal. Under seal. Under seal. Just under seal. Under seal. What is it? What is it? What is under, like, what could it be? You guys tell me in chat. What do you think it is? What? Chilly 25 and snowy again? Yeah, I don't do it no more. I mean, I love rollerblading. I don't do roller skates no more. That shit, you get blisters. World blew up in court. What? This is nothing much though, really. It's just I mean, this is basically what it is. Under seal. Under seal. But it has to do, you know what I'm saying, Crystal? I'm starting to feel that way. I really am. Like when Judge, like I was saying a minute ago, when Judge came out with the YouTube, he must have came across the show. He must have saw the coffee cup, Koberger. Yeah, even though Court TV isn't doing shit, CJ's covering Koberger's zoom-ins, covering the misinformation that's being put up there during the court trial hearings, from Court TV, about being connected and all this other stuff. So, what is this stuff about? Is that why they think that somebody deleted the LinkedIn profile when Olivia was like, "Hey, Moscow PD, why did you delete Kaylee's LinkedIn?" And they said, "What are you talking about? We don't know. We didn't do it." That's, I mean, there's people hacking in to frickin' government fucking electrical grids and shit, man. Like, to say nobody can, you know what I mean? To say this is a worldwide phenomenal, case that caught the world's attention. Who's to say Papa Roger wasn't somebody that was doing that shit and got into an LE database and was fucking spilling all the shit that they collected, Right, Mary? Let's play the what's not under seal. Yeah, that sounds like a fun game. Unfortunately, I don't know. When Judge came out with the YouTube, I was like, cool. Finally, we get to, screw the mainstream, we get it straight from Judge. We get nothing but, nothing but the real, nothing but the whole. Now, I was like, even when he came out with it, I came from a position like, for me personally, I don't need to hear I don't need to see the photos of the injuries. I don't need to hear the description of the injuries. I don't need I don't need to, because I would hate that a family member wouldn't want to see that, and they gotta see that, right? So to me, I'm just like, hey, I don't need to see that. Do I want to see the experts? Yes. Do I want to see the prosecution and the defendant's witnesses? Yes, I want to see that. If you got to bleep shit out about an injury, that's fine. Bleep it out. But damn, I want to hear what Dr. Apple's stance fucking has to say about the injuries and what he thinks, And now that shit's probably gonna be fucking sealed off too. That's the perfect title for the game, Mary. Let's play the what's not under seal, because I'm just starting to feel like this is what it's going to be, and I hope not. Because, man, this is a teaching moment. From day one, I've said this is a teaching moment for the good, for the bad, for the youth, for the adult, like for everybody. Not only... in so many different areas, not only technology-wise. Technology, data, justice, truth. When you got so many questions from the minute that this crime happened, and LE took 3 fucking days to have a press conference to not say shit. Yo, this is the freaking case that needs to have transparency, because if you don't, you know how social media is now and how it can manipulate somebody's thoughts and beliefs. And you don't think by being this fucking quiet about all this shit, when it should be the most, because of the questions from day one, from minute one, from the time the crimes took place to the events that took place until LE was called, all of it. 3 days later, LE finally has a press conference, all of it. Kohberger doesn't become a suspect, in my opinion, until late January. All of it. And then all those youth that are going to sit here and go, damn. And who knows what they're going to believe. And then they're going to take that in to their adulthood about truth and justice. Come on. Judge, I hope you do the right fucking thing, bro. I really do. I really do. This is the case that deserves, for the victims alone. Because is it really justice? Is it really truth? If the wrong person gets convicted, and I'm not saying the dude's guilty or innocent, but is it really truth and justice for them victims and them family members? If the wrong person gets convicted off some shitty shit, and 10 years later we find out Kohberger's set free after a conviction because all of a sudden there's some kind of new evidence that shows that he didn't fucking do it. These cases happen all over. 10, 15 years later. Oh yeah, well, we did go off the DNA evidence back then, and now we're going off the same DNA evidence, and it proves that the person did. Then is that really truth and justice? Do it right the first time. Measure once, measure twice. I did a George Bush there. Measure twice, cut once. Do what you're supposed to do the first time, so you don't have situations like 10, 15 years later that come up over and over and over. Because the fact that it happens one time is ridiculous. I don't understand what the hell they're doing over there. What's up, Bread to Kill? How you doing tonight? You came into something, huh? What's up, Rock Chalk? I love the basketball. I don't understand it. You know, and if he does like the other Ann Taylor video that I did a month or two ago, when there was an acquittal, you know, and the prosecution team was like, well, we're not even going to go pursue other leads. You know, we're sorry, we don't agree with what the jury came to the decision with. We still feel the person that we charged was the one that committed the crime, and we're sorry that they don't agree with, but we're not going to pursue any more leads. It's like, what? They don't care. It's like what Steve G said in the very beginning, everybody. Steve G even said it during one of his interviews where he says, I don't want Moscow to fall apart. And how would they have fallen apart? The enrollment. 12,000 students using their establishments, their facilities, their homes. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of income. Echo, thank you so much, and I want to give you a contribution call out for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for the support and your contribution to the community. Let me scroll up. I know I'm a little late on chat here as I went into that little talk there, but I want to say congratulations to Mary, Rock Chalk, Sarah, Teresa, and Jackie for becoming a membership. We got a whole bunch of stuff over there already. Just take a dive. You'll see some special shows, especially from back in the day, and some interesting shows from this spring. We have some Kim episodes on there as well when WSU Kim had joined the show. There's some special stuff for you members only over there, and we will be continuing our OJ 2020, our OJ 25 this Sunday. OJ 25 multi-part series we got going. Thank you again. I don't understand Judge right now. I don't know. Maybe it's pressure from other agencies. You know what I'm saying? Because Bill Thompson's been screaming it from the beginning. How can we produce something we simply don't have, Your Honor? He was standing there like this holding his piece of paper. How can we simply produce something we don't have, Your Honor? And the reason they don't have it, chain of custody, even, is because they're not privy to it because it's somebody else. And like I've always stated from the beginning, who else? It's not Kohberger. It has nothing to do with Kohberger why that chain of custody isn't out. It has nothing to do with Kohberger. It has everything to do with somebody that's within their own that's on that fucking list. That's under investigation, and that's why they can't release it. Was the Memory Jennings? Thank you for hopping in. Right? My Lord. I don't understand it. Lynn T, ticket 53. Thank you. Appreciate you. Maybe 53. I don't, you know what I mean? When they just want to move on to the next phase. And what is that phase? A conviction. Somebody getting punished for committing that crime against their loved one. That's the next phase. But if you convict the wrong person and you find out 10 or 15 years later, then does that family, or will that family ever really truly feel that they've got to that next phase, even though they did temporarily for 10 or 15 years? It's such a danger. Just like Like I say, it's not called the last 48 hours. It's called the first 48 hours. You do the shit now. Because how hard is it going to be if 10, 15 years later it comes out? Then how hard is it going to be? Do your shit now. That's why it's so important not to be about that tunnel vision. Whether it's about theories, thoughts, and opinions, yes, you want to explore it with an open mind, but at the same time, you have to apply logical facts and sensibility to each of those. Never have the tunnel vision. Never only drive a vehicle where you just have a front windshield and you can't see out the sides or the back. It's dangerous as hell. So is tunnel vision. And that's what it seems like. That's what's up. What's up, Tanel? I'm sus to the system. I think U of I alumni, Judge may be doing this stream so he can have some, yeah, damn straight, to have control of everything. And you know what? The defense isn't going to have control. If anybody's going to have control over the judge displaying what, they're going to be tied to the prosecution. And I'm not saying the prosecution can do it, but you damn straight, somebody that's tied to the prosecution, somebody above, can fucking do that. Hey, can't have this out there. And then all you can do is take notes. So basically, we're going to have censored information also when like this court hearing, watch. It's going to be so censored. Even the information that gets to go out after the court hearing's done, both of them. Even the information that goes out, the first one is going to be sealed. Second one, open. But that will be censored. So it's going to come to the day where there's court. And we're going to have a show and we're going to be sitting there. I'm telling you right now, it's January 11th. We're going to come to the court hearing. We're going to have a show. We're going to see the information that's being put out there, and it's going to be so dumbed down and censored because every single one of them are going to be afraid to type anything that has some kind of wow to it because they don't want to be fucking booted from the court hearings the rest of the time. Everything, they're going to be walking on eggshells. Any of these reporters are going to be walking on eggshells, and they're going to be censored fucking reports. Guarantee it. So it's going to be the day of court. We're going to sit there. We're going to see the shit that's coming out and watch. It's going to be a whole bunch of just... And that's sad because it should be about, okay, what's this information that the prosecution supposedly handed over regarding the IGG? And if you're not going to be transparent before, you should be transparent in the trial because people are depending, like the youth, man. The youth are watching this. You don't think they're not? They're watching this. You don't think the youth are going to be future lawyers and future, judges, bailiffs? This is important to them, if not anybody else. This is such a teaching moment, and we're going to be quiet about it. Just the technology itself is a teaching moment. The technology itself. There's so many parts of this case. I mean, all different parts of this case, and each of their own are their own teaching moments for the future. This is the future. I don't understand it. Doc Thrifty, thank you for hopping in. Ticket number 71. No, we're not. We're not, Mary. It's all going to be censored information, and all of them are going to be so scared to even frickin' tweet something that the judge is going to be like, no, I didn't like what you tweeted, and it caused a stir, and then all of a sudden people are, boom, it'll be a shame. There's going to be somebody, watch. They're going to be made an example. There's going to be somebody that's going to be made an example. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's that first hearing and they're going to look at all the information that's put out there and they're going to see what people's talking about on YouTube, because you know Judge is out there watching. He already has been for 6 freaking months. What's up, Ed Stacy? And they're going to see who put out what, and then they're going to make somebody an example and it'll probably be somebody smaller. You know, it's like you don't give a technical to the star player, you give a technical to the 6th man, you know? You give the technical to the 6th man to send a message. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to give a technical to the 6th man. And it's going to send a message right away. And they're going to say, look, people, you ain't going to be fucking around. It's so sad. Because he wants to control everything. I totally understand it. But, bro, Judge, you got to be transparent, man. Ticket 78, thank you, Tanel. Appreciate you. Oh, Kib Kitty, hold on. Contribution call out. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Kib Kitty. Let me scroll down because StreamYard still doesn't show it on YouTube. We got Danny, Swampside Chick, Nick, Margaret, and Sherlock Kendra. Congratulations for becoming new members, and thank you, Kib Kitty, for the contribution to the community and the show. I appreciate it. We got a lot of other stuff we're going to get into, but I'm going to be getting into some of these Enon shows. We're going to be finishing up the LE Q&As Part 5. That'll be coming up this weekend. And then we're going to be moving into some of the other stuff that we have prepped. I have a lot of stuff prepped. And we're going to be doing an Epstein episode too. I think it's about time. Because the last couple, there's just nothing that was like crazy wow. And so, but there's some other stuff, and I think it's time that we have an Epstein episode. So, I'm not sure if we're gonna do that members only or not. What's up, Crime Solver? Oh, it's all good. We're all busy. Sealed. I mean, think about it. It went from ISP. Is it Othram or Orthram? Because now I've heard 2 different, just like Moscow and Moscow. Like is it Orthram or Othram? You know, first it went to ISP. Couldn't get a hit. I mean, you're using new DNA every time you do a test. We've already seen it on our DNA riddle episodes where we showed all the experts and different, educational videos on the topic itself. So you're talking about running a lot of tests. So, it goes to ISP, can't get nothing, goes to Othram. All of a sudden they're stopped in the middle, and then it's taken from them. And then from what I'm hearing, when it comes to that kind of investigative work that they do with the agency and how it's normal practice for them to destroy all of the information that they used to come up with the information, I can see how it's completely legit. I mean, shit, we're halfway to February from the new year, and I think what was it, October, November? I'm saying they ain't gonna move on until February or March. I mean, it's looking like this shit. When we're talking about this IgG stuff, I mean, come on. They're not saying they've been saying the same shit the whole time. How can we provide something we simply don't have? Rock Chalk, ticket number 81. Thank you. Appreciate it. Odie Blue, how are you? What's up, LC? What's up, Danny? What school did Enon attend in Washington? Well, he was homeschooled. We found out last night he was homeschooled until high school. and then he went to, what is the local high school there? Might be let go because of the. It's going to be interesting. I can't wait for this trial. I really can't, and I really can. I would love to be there, but crazy expensive. Has to crime solver. Well, I did adjust it, so it shouldn't be, because I rewatched my show last night, and I was like, damn. What the hell? Yeah, he went to different colleges, right? He went to like a community. What's up, the snooper? He went to the community college too, right? That no one knew, gave my info to someone. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? There's so many questions with this case, and that's why it's so important. I hope Judge changes his mind. I really do. He goes to Washington State University now and used to go to Pullman High. Also used to attend, yes, Evergreen State. That's what it was. Thank you, Doc. It's like a, yeah, Evergreen. Crazy AMA read through last night, you guys. If you guys missed that show that we did last night when we read through it, and thank you for all your guys' information. Excuse me, in chat too. As we discuss these topics, I appreciate it. Tammy, ticket 69, thank you. Chilling, finishing my order and hear my name. Yes. Congratulations. Yes. Yeah, I can't wait to, we got to have a conversation, Doc. Just a conversation with Doc about Enon, you know? I want, spill it all to me. You know what I mean? My brain is like a sponge. I just spill it all to me. That's why. Let's just spill it all. Let's just have a couple hour conversation. Just spill it all. Janet, I've watched, just decided I enjoy you. Aw, thank you, Janet. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Thank you for checking out the show. Ticket number 89. Thank you, Sherlock Kendro. That's what yeah, he's yeah, he was in last night's show too. Appreciate it, because we had, that's why I'm like, man, I kind of need to rewatch, because from the beginning, anybody that is just joining, from the beginning when he said he didn't hear a scream and then he heard a scream, I'm just like, screw it, I'm not going to listen to this guy. And for this whole time, I just never really checked it out too much. And then we started to 2 shows ago, and I was like, whoa, this is a weird interview. This kind of matches up with my incel theory from Queen Road that I did a month ago. And I'm like, but I couldn't see this guy doing it. And then we read the AMA read through last night, and that's when I was like, what the fuck? I don't know. Now I'm on like, man, I could see there's some weird shit. There's some weird shit. But at the same time, I'm still struggling with the fact that this dude could pull it off. So I don't know. That's why I'm saying, like, I never really got into it too much, because from the beginning it was bullshit, and I'm not entertaining bullshit. But now that I'm starting to look into it, I'm like, whoa, I don't know if this is so much bullshit as a dude that couldn't keep his story straight or wanted attention and kept wanting attention, and you know, so I don't know. I'm like, kind of, that's why I'm saying spill it all. Spill it all. Yes, congratulations, new members, and thank you. Nina, that came, that was something, gosh, when did that come out, guys? A few months ago or something, and I just, it's not, the optics aren't good, but he wasn't part of it. You know what I mean? So the optics don't look good at all. Let's admit, it don't look good. But you know, he wasn't part of it. Oh, I want to say thank you, Janet Shepard, for the $5 super chat. Enjoy your channel and content, and mostly your honesty. I appreciate your contribution to the community and to the show. It means everything to me. And I'm sure from time to time I go into the reasons of why I made the YouTube channel, and where I was coming from and why I made it and what the community has done since the day one and why it's so important to me that the community is about peace, positivity, and progress is because I want to make sure that that is available for somebody else like it was available for me from you guys, because you guys were the ones that helped me. So it's one of those things that's why we protect it so much, because we want to make sure that somebody can come in and feel the same kind of way and achieve uh, even what I achieved, because of what COVID had put me through personally. And so, because of you, that's why I say I really appreciate you, because I really mean it. Because really, it came to a point where I was like, I got to do something with this depression, and I got to find a way to have some kind of communication because of the isolation for 2 years and the YouTube show. Community started hopping right in, and that's all I needed, to lift me out of it. And so I really appreciate, everybody, even people that just join. Uh, but that's why, you might hear dumb shit about me or the show and other communities, but really, if you just give it a chance and you are about the peace, positivity, and progress, um, that's why we protect it so much. And sometimes people that aren't about it don't understand what it means, and therefore they don't understand why they're not a part of it. And so it's not their fault. It's just, if you're not about the peace, positivity, and progress, well, I guess you're just not. Yes, I did. Yes, I need to get a playlist. I would just love to have you on, but if you I can go through the videos too. Can you do me a favor and send me the link? Or if a mod can drop it in the mod chat. We can go to some of those tonight if you guys want. Do you have them up, Doc? Because we could go through some Doc Thrifty videos about Enon if you guys want. It's up to you. I'm leaving it up to you, because I'm like, I want to start from the beginning, but then how about we do something different? How about I let the community choose which one they want to see the most, and then we will watch that one as the part one, and then go to the other ones after that. Just kind of throw it up, throw a little chaos theory. Yeah, I got some chaos theory videos too. Shout out Chaos Theory. I appreciate their hard work and all the content they make. Crystal, isn't that true? Yeah. Whichever. Like, anytime you want, man. Really, it's up to you. I mean, if you want, you can hop on tonight and we can talk about it tonight if you're not busy. I'll send you a link. Just email me and I'll shoot you a link for the panel. Because I mean, shit, I would, like I'm saying, spill it all to me. You know what I mean? I'm like this right here. I'm like this right now. Like I'm like this. So spill whatever information, whatever, spill it all, because I'm. What's What's up, Sandra? How are you doing tonight? Yeah, just let me know, Doc. And what about this laptop? I don't know. I think maybe they just, who knows? Maybe his stories are just. Okay. Yeah, reach out to me and let me know. I mean, hell, anytime you want to join, even if it's tonight, let me know. If not, let me know a night or morning that you would want to do it. We'll definitely make whatever time, your schedule's my schedule. So whatever time and day is good for you, I'm down, Yeah. You can call in if you want, Doc. I got a call-in line. You can call in too if you want. I just can't screen share because I have the calls come through the computer, so I just can't screen share the calls because I think it's better quality for the audio when you have it, instead of having my phone, do this shit. which is lame as shit. I'd rather just have the crisp, clear audio come through for the show for the audience. Because let's be honest, even if the video's choppy, it's about the audio, right, people? Number one. So, yeah, whichever. Just let me know. What's up, Cat's Puppy Love? A hack laptop after it is evidence is not proper evidence. No. No. It's just like Stephen Smith's phone. Stephen Smith in Carolina. The Murdaugh murders, his phone. You know what I mean? Like, what? And the mom was the secondary, because they have the primary and the secondary, so then the mom could unlock the phone, but the mom couldn't unlock the damn phone, And then they lost custody of it. It's always suspicious when you lose custody of some kind of evidence. If you have something for the show, you just hit me up, DM Evil CJ. It's all one word, Evil CJ at Discord, at Twitter, or evilcj@gmail.com. Those are the 3 locations you could hit me up. Also, if you want to, let me add this as well, because let's see, Instagram. I'm gonna start. Even though I've had the Instagram for a while, I'm gonna start using Instagram for information as well. So let me update that real quick. And if you have something for the show, you can send it to Discord, Twitter, Instagram, and Gmail. All Evil CJ, one word, just like how it's spelled right there at the top. All right, so let's see here. Looks like Aaliyah A sent me something. Yes. Yeah, I came across this earlier. J for Justice, shout out. We love her. Appreciate her so much. Even though, sometimes we don't agree on certain things, but man, she's one of the YouTubers I started watching before I even had a show, and I love her to death. And she knows it. So I'm going to hit the like on this, and we're going to share her channel, and we're going to watch this video real quick. This is about that's loud. About the laptop computer. Okay, thank you. That's where because I remember I was going through my prep before the show, and then I must have seen her video, and that's the one that was like, what? This computer? She's always got great videos too. Always got great videos. J for Justice. All right, 1 second here. At Green Jeans University. Yeah, I love J for Justice. She's awesome. All right, let's see what this.
That she awakened and tried to get out of that situation.
Last words.
Yeah, that's when they were discussing the autopsy. Remember that interview?
To show that she awakened and tried to get out of that situation.
Last words. There's someone here. 3 short words. A curt, declarative sentence. Yet filled. It can all too easily be imagined with an immensity of apprehension. Perhaps even an intimidation of the horror that was to come. They were the last words that, according to the Moscow police, Dylan Mortensen, one of the 2 surviving roommates, had heard Kaylee Gonsalves speak in the helter-skelter moments before her death.
Say she cried out.
The way the bed was set up.
Yes. So one of the things that's being overlooked is this company called Extreme Networks. There was a search warrant filed on January 25th, 23.
On December 12, 2022, I obtained a search warrant for Extreme Networks. The warrant was served on December 12, 2022 via email. 6. On December 14, 2022, I received an email from Detective Neil Uhrig of the Post Falls Police Department stating that he received the data to unlock the laptop. 7. Detective Uhrig completed a forensic download of the data on the laptop. 8. A copy of the inventory receipt was emailed to redacted and redacted. 9. The data from the laptop was placed into evidence at Moscow Police Department, and this was signed by Detective Lawrence Mowry, and it was dated on the 25th of January of 2023. Receipt and inventory of the warrant in the matter of the application for a search warrant for Extreme Networks. On the 12th day of December 2022, at approximately 3:19 p.m., the following peace officers, Detective Lawrence Mowry and Detective Neil Uhrig of the Post Falls Police Department, served the search warrant heretofore issued upon the place and or person described as directed in said search warrant.
Extreme Networks. What the hell is that? Post Falls. I know we did our read through. Was it just a read through, or? Because I think we did our read through. Oh my gosh. December? It was before it got taken down. The Papa Rogers stuff. It was when it was actually available. We did our read through. Was it just a read through, or was there like that's why it sounds familiar. That's why it sounds familiar. I know, I was like, man, that sounds familiar, but I couldn't remember. What the hell? Okay.
Entrance was obtained by email. The next portion is redacted. The property found and taken and the location within or upon said place and or person are as followed. Description of property: decrypted access to the following computer. Extreme Network service tag. Everything else is redacted. Now, therefore, it is hereby ordered that the said peace officer shall deliver or cause to be delivered the property described in said inventory to the Moscow Police Department or such other law enforcement agency as may be appropriate for the purpose of preserving said property for use as evidence or until further order of a court of competent jurisdiction. It is further ordered that said property or any part thereof may be delivered to any person or laboratory or laboratories for the purpose of conducting or obtaining any tests, analysis, or identification of said property which is deemed necessary by the custodial law enforcement agency or jurisdictional prosecuting attorney without any further order of this court. And this was signed by Judge Marshall on the 25th of January of 2023.
There was a search warrant filed on January 25th, 23. And in that, they're looking for intrusion, network intrusion into that residence. There was one of the affiants there is a detective by the name of Neil Uhrig. He now works for the Secret Service. And
So is that why Steve G was saying that they connected to the network to the house? Because were they parked in that back fucking property trying to connect to their Wi-Fi, trying to hack their shit? Because they're not going to be sitting out front of the house. If you're going to hack, why wouldn't you just sit in the back parking lot? I mean, hell, I was working on my fucking computer. That's why I was saying, like, they didn't even think I was a suspicious person when I'm a vehicle that was never really there except for a week. And if I wasn't getting footage and I wasn't getting photos, if I was sitting in my vehicle, whether it was the daytime or the nighttime, I was working on my computer. If I was sitting there for, multiple periods of time, that was a perfect spot for me to do work on the go on my computer while I was going around getting footage and shit. And I mean, I'm sure you could have. I mean, hell, you're talking shit. You see how close it is with my footage. You're talking 15 steps from the parking lot to the back door. You could definitely connect. She did a video on extreme networks, huh? I missed that one. I don't want to dominate the conversation about it, but I wanted to check this out real quick. Yeah, like, this is interesting. Yeah, because I remember Steve saying that it connected. The last dude talking is full of speculation. That's her new job, set up appointments and communicates with their employees. Like a Facebook chat in a way, huh? What's up, bro? Hey, do me a favor. Dude. Send me an email. Because I want to send something to you, buddy. Or send me a message at one of these, please, Tommy. I want to send you something. Yeah, let's get back to this.
And his expertise is network
Ticket 107 Niners girl. Thank you.
Whose laptop are they looking for? If we read that search warrant, it says description or decrypted access to the following computer: Extreme Network Service Tags, Kaylee. They're looking for network intrusion into Kaylee's computer, and I would submit to you just what you
please stop
said.
talking like that. Network intrusion.
Why?
Are you saying somebody was trying to hack Kelly Gonsalves's computer? Is that what you're saying?
What is, in fact, network intrusion? It's basically any unauthorized activity on your computer network. So typically, such unwanted activity absorbs network resources. They can access your data, for example. Your network can be slowed down, for example, or they can reach out and email users, send malicious emails, and so on. And it nearly always threatens the security of the network and or its data. So in one form or the other, the bottom line is that your data is affected. First is the traffic flooding. So there may be an attack where extra packets or massive amount of data that is being flooded through your network. And this causes the network to bog down or slow down terribly. Second is the Trojans and the worms. These are just types of attacks which are malicious. So the worms, for example, would replicate themselves and Trojans would not. So they would just sit on your network, and anytime the user does something, they would be activated. So these are, again, malicious code that is being sent to your network. Brute force is another type of attack. If, for instance, the attacker wants to find out all the passwords of all the users on the network, they would initiate a brute force attack. Similarly, denial of service. So they could attack your network, and one of your users on your own network would be unable to log in. Port scan is another type of attack. The attacker, in this instance, scan your entire network for any vulnerable ports or open ports so that they can inject malicious software.
Yes, and I would submit to you, it's whoever, if it's BK, he's sitting in the back of that house, to your point, looking through those windows,
see what I'm saying?
Tapping into the network in that home.
Okay, I can't play that music. You see what I'm saying? Yo. When I'm saying when you're sitting right fucking there. From day one. Hell, we saw the episode with Valerie where I started to, when we started to cover the case, and I'm like, man, this dude he'd be chilling out here by this blue car on Google Maps. Not only, man, I didn't even think about it. Here, when I was there in November and I'm sitting here taking this footage, I didn't even think about, hell, I'm even working on my damn computer in this same spot sometimes. I never thought about here the whole time when I'm there. I'm like, man, it's so easy to fucking look at this. Nobody can see you. You can see the whole layout down. You can see all the activity that's coming to that little section that's blocked off. You can see it all. The exit, the entrance. You know, especially at night, because shit, at night, this is what you're looking at. At night, you can see Sigma Chi. You can see, let's get rid of this too. Oh, damn, hold on 1 second. Contribution call out here real quick. Crime Solver, thank you for the gifted membership to the community. Let me scroll up and announce that. And Leslie was gifted the membership. There you go, Leslie. Dang, isn't that crazy how it works? Thank you for your contribution, Crime Solver. I appreciate that. Also, Good Vibes. I appreciate you and everything you do, not only in this community, but all the true crime communities. Good Vibes. And Angel was gifted a membership. I know Angel's going to be excited too. So thank you both and everybody tonight for your contribution to the community and to the show. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let me get rid of this banner. I mean, look at this. You got Sigma Chi, you got the whole, because this dark part to the right side of the screen is where the house would have been. That's why I show you this. But over to the left, because where I'm looking, see that, that big tree that you guys see right here? This big tree? This big tree on this video is right here to the right. So see the really bright light towards the middle right? You go over to the right and there's a couple little dim lights. You go over right next to those couple dim lights that are up and down, the last two, and that's where that big tree is at. So really, because right here, I'm parked in one spot. Right here, I'm parked in the spot over, okay? So you can, basically the dark part on the right side of the screen is where the house is at. Then you look over to the left, you can see down, you can see Sigma Chi, you can see Taylor Avenue, you can see Walenta, you can see King Road, you can see Queen Road, you can see the apartments, you can see the apartment parking lot to your right. You have everything, and then you have a hill behind you. So you are completely blocked off. It is completely dark there. There is no illumination shining on you, because even if they had those lights on, and look, you'll see somebody locking their door from 1112. Watch. You can even see their parking lot. Watch, you'll see lights flash here before I turn on my headlights. And this is what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if they had those Christmas bulbs hanging on their deck, because when you see the amount of light that these headlights put out, and then you see how very short that light travels, none of the house gets reflected. None of it. So what I'm trying to show you is so much light is being pointed that direction and it's not showing on the house or being reflected. So imagine if there's no light shining on me and you have those bulbs ain't lighting me up. You're not seeing the bulb's reflection on somebody sitting in a vehicle. It's totally dark. Just like this. See, you can see the cars driving down. You can even see Nez Perez Drive back up there, because my camera's covering the president's property. But you got Nez Perez Drive going behind. See, none of the house gets illuminated. Just this little part in the bottom left. Nothing behind it. Now you can, from the left of that bush right above the crime scene tape, you can see a little bit of the structure. But there's not. Listen, I got headlights shining, and this house is only this far away. They didn't see nothing, and I didn't even think about it. I'm sitting there on my computer each time, day and night, for 7 days, nobody thinking anything suspicious in here. That's totally close enough to try and hack to somebody's frickin' network or hack into their computer, because you just get on the network. Tommy, do you have an email or something? Because I just wanted to send something to you, man. I just appreciate you, and I wanted you to send it. I wanted to send you like a new graphic warning content kind of thing, something that's kind of something like I have up here, but I wanted to send you something cool as a kind gesture, just because I appreciate you and I think you're a cool guy. So I wanted to send you something, just a little something for you. So if you have an email or a DM or something, shoot it to me and I can send you. I don't know if I can send it through the phone or not. I'll have to try it. I'll see if it'll work or not, but I'm not sure. 49er girl contribution call out for the super chat, $5. CJ and mods, thank you for your kindness. This is like my second home. I appreciate you, 49 girl. Really, you've been nothing but peace, positivity, and progress ever since you came in the show. And I appreciate all of it, for real, 49er girl. And I got to get the hookup on that coffee at some point. I don't know. I got to try out that coffee. Do they do K-cups? You know what? I do. I have a universal K-cup I could actually use to have some of that coffee in my K-cup machine. evilcj@gmail.com here. There you go. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll hit you up after the show. I'll send you a little something. I appreciate you, bro. You've always been a cool guy, Tommy, from day one, even with all the other bullshit. So I just want to say I appreciate you, because I always give 150 to the ones that give it back, and you've always given it to me. And so I just wanted to do something, a kind gesture for you, bro. I just appreciate you. All right. So that is like, you want to talk about walking around different spots. Let me show you some different photos too. Let's see. I got to stop it. I wish they would change this, but they don't. So I'm going to show you this. Is that full screen? I think so. All right. So this is me kind of walking around. See, this is 1126 back here. And then you got all these other properties down here. See, you can see all this. You got the fence to 1126, 1118. This is just one photo. Now I start to turn over a little bit over here. I'm kind of at a distance too. This was the day that the agent, that gray, the silver Explorer. I didn't want to get too damn close to the crime scene tape because that agent was parked to the left of me, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll stay back a little bit on this one. I'm going to be here for 7 days. I'll come back and get some other footage a little closer to the crime scene tape. And I'm surprised they didn't fix the crime scene tape, because even though they had people there, there was, from one tree to another, there was no crime scene tape. But yeah, you can see, like, just from back here. Now imagine at night, like I showed you right here. Yo, you could see everything. Like right here, look. You got the big tree to the right. Okay, so right here, this is kind of where I was parked. Okay, so picture, so the big trees to the right. Let me see here. So how to give you an example? Something like right about here. All right. So that's why you see a really dark area to the right. And then even though you got bushes, people, even though you got bushes, this is what you can frickin' see. Seriously. And I was probably a little more to the right. Let me see if I can get a better. Right here. More like this. If I can zoom it in right. Yeah, more like this. It's more like that. You can see through it. Now, these other pictures where I was more to the left, see over here how much more open it is? Over to the left of this bush, it's hella open. You could, so when I tell people, you could literally go a car spot to the left and you could see you could see through the sliding glass door. You could see DM's frickin' door. You could see the doorway that goes from the second floor living room into the kitchen / hallway that either goes upstairs or to DM's room. And you can literally just look up. You can literally look straight up and you can see straight into Kaylee's room, and you can see the door of her room where she comes through to get into her damn room. and you can see Maddie's window. You can see it all. Look at how wide open that is, yo. And look at how far back I am from the crime scene tape. Look at how far back I am on this trip right here. I'm like a good 5 feet, 5 to 10 feet back, 5 to 7, probably 7. And look, I'm like 7 feet back from the fucking bush. Dude's probably hanging out on the damn bush in a ghillie suit. Shit, who knows? Or just parked there to go home where he usually parks all the time. And then he gets out in dark clothing and stands next to the fucking bush and sits there and peeps every freaking window. Every window. You got that one. That one. I mean, straight through, yo. And that's just taking a couple steps left and right. It's horrible. Oh. They do have K-Cups. Sweet. What's up, Pink Burst? Hey, CJ. Just want to say I enjoy this channel and keep up the amazing work. Thank you for always being so kind and positive. Thank you for checking out the show and being a part of the community. I'm just 4 point. What is it? 4.8, something like that. Yeah, appreciate it. Hey, if anybody hasn't, go check out. I did a show. I got multiple videos in my video section about the real PCA route where I got different versions. I got versions with commentary. I got versions with just full screen, no commentary. I got versions where I went through all the cameras, compared the cameras. And then I think it was last week, we did a show where I also played a bunch of footage from the trip that I never showed to the community before, on top of some of the footage that we already went through. So it is its own episode too. So definitely check out the video section, the PCA routes. Commentary, no commentary, and then check out the real footage, because I do throw some other footage in there. Even the footage where it was like foggy as hell, and I wanted to show people, you know, because this whole time I talked about how foggy it was, and I wanted to show people really how freaking scary it was driving in that damn fog, and you don't know if that road's gonna yank left or right, and the drop off in some spots is like 100 foot down, and you're just like, yo, I don't want to end like this, you know. that's what I'm sitting there just there's most of it I just didn't even record it, because I'm like, I can't have no distractions. Because you didn't know, who knows, wildlife. Hell, there was deer there that had fur around their necks, you know. Wildlife, who knows. It had to do it. Yeah. Here, I'll just let it play while it drives away at night. It is kind of... Even when I went through the Linda Lane in the dark, that was creepy too. But yeah, every time that I drove up by this property, it definitely was... You could feel the heaviness every single time. I did sub to them today, Susan. I did sub to them today. So I will be checking that out over the evening. Like I said, tomorrow if I go live in the morning, it might be hit or miss, just because I don't know if they're still going to be doing that crazy ass work that feels like it's earthquake the whole damn time. Because they must be redoing the whole thing or something. Here, let me scoot ahead a little bit. This is how dark it is. Oh, are you by there, dude? I was there during the anniversary. I went there. This is all during the. I went from 11/8 to 11/15 of 2023, and I wanted to get a lot of the footage that had the exact foliage and the exact daylight time and when it set and the darkness, and I wanted everything to be the exact same as it was the day that the crime took place. No snow. How really truly dark it is, because you got to think about it, like in the different part of the year, the earth is at a different axis. So this is the north part of the earth, and it gets hella dark there way earlier. And when it gets dark, because they're the only two little towns in a distance, and when it gets dark, it gets dark. It gets dark. There is no way I'd be peeling out. No, because you're going to hit the dumpster, the bush, the house, the retaining wall, something. Oh, it's crazy. What's up, Space Junkie? It's crazy. I'd like to have you on some night, Tommy. Just you and me, man. I'd like to have you on some night. We'll have to chit chat. Platform is a new one. Yeah, I haven't checked it out. I did subscribe today though. But look at how dark it is, Like seriously. This is with headlights on. This is what is this? Walenta Ridge? Is that where did I go? Yeah, it's probably Walenta Ridge. I mean, look at how dark it is without the freaking headlights. And then you'll see it, especially as I'm driving up the road, you'll see like above. That's why I'm saying, even when I was coming into the back parking lot from Linda Lane and showed you guys the difference between the light and the dark when it's coming to drive it around. Like, look, even though there's a light up there, look at the difference on that red car, you guys. From my headlights. Other than that, it's dark as hell, even with lights. And there's not that many of them. Look, when's the next one? When's the next fucking light? This is right there. It's so dark, people. It's so dark. What's up, Dane? Yeah, I know. And like people were saying, yeah, as soon as you leave that part of the neighborhood, it starts to open up. And I'm like, who in the fuck? Sorry, not me. Shit, drive down Taylor Avenue at fucking 2 in the morning and 3 in the morning and you tell me how much room you got. My ass. Drive down on Taylor Avenue at 2 in the afternoon or 3 in the afternoon and see how much room you got. My ass. Drive down there no. I could barely when I got out to get footage of the stairs between Taylor Avenue apartments and the house next to it, because I wanted to show people, no, there's just stairs towards the top. The rest of it is a path walk down. So I took footage of that, and then I walked over because I wanted to show that there's no stairs by this fire hydrant. So I took footage of that too. And you know what? That was one of the biggest pains in my ass out of the whole trip, was trying to find a parking spot. Not only besides, the back parking lot behind 1112, it's simple. It was half full, maybe 3/4 full. It was never full. I never had a problem. Never once had a problem parking in that back lot behind 1122, but trying to find a parking spot anywhere else, good luck. Good luck. So for whoever wants, you must have had the same phone service that I don't have, because when I went there, my phone only cut out right around this road and over on Steiner by A&W. So I don't know what you're talking about, because I had great coverage in Pullman. I had great coverage between Pullman and Moscow. And I had great coverage when I was in Moscow, except for by the property itself. So I don't know what, Yeah. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. I'm going to have to check that out. Thank you. Let me know what you think. Okay. Thank you, Leslie. Yeah, T-Mobile. Like I'm saying, T-Mobile. Yo, T-Mobile, free promo. If you want phone service in Pullman and Moscow and you don't want it to cut out, get T-Mobile. Because that's what I had when I went there, and my phone worked damn fine. The only time I had problems cutting out when I was live streaming was when I was by the property, and then, hey, we don't see it no more. Wow, I'm right next to the property. That's weird. All right. Let me see here. 1 second. Let's see what we got. See if there's any breaking news. Did you guys hear about there was where was it? In some city, 3 bodies but different locations. Some crazy stuff popping off in some other cities tonight. Let's see if there's anything break in. Then we're going to get into an Enon interview. And let me know, because you guys have watched them all. I haven't watched any of them, except for maybe snippets of some here and there. Let me know which one you guys want to watch first. And if it's on another channel, let me know. And we'll go ahead and do that into the first episode. Let me see what else we got here in the folder. And I'm going to play a Beach Fire Unedited from Enon as well. Let's see. Leaked emails about the demo. What was that about too? Did you guys hear about leaked emails from the demo? Right, Dane? That's why I call it confetti, Dane. They just throw confetti that's like, ooh, look at how it glitters. Look at how it shines. Look at that beautiful color. Get your eye off the truth. And they just throw that shit out there, and it just, but it's up to us to say, no. It's just confetti, y'all. It's just confetti. You hate T-Mobile. Uh-oh. Yeah, what is that? What I saw, it was a video. Leaked emails, King Road demolition. I don't care to watch it, but if anybody did, what's it about, right? And what Enon Harsh interview do you want to watch? Type it in chat. And we'll go ahead and get it going. We'll be hanging out here for another couple hours tonight. Hopefully I can be on with you guys tomorrow morning. I missed you guys this morning. I was bummed. But I couldn't. The whole house shaking like there's a freaking earthquake the whole time, and trying to concentrate, and it's just couldn't happen. And I feel bad because I was like losing my concentration in yesterday morning show when it first started happening, because I didn't know that. Like, I know it was a total loss next door, but damn, I thought they were just coming in to clean up the, I don't know. I've never been part of a fire restoration thing, so I have no idea. Yes. Start with the first one he did with Frank. That was like one of the ones towards the end, no? Who was the first interview? Was it the Hidden True Crime? Like so for you guys that know, so what? He came out on social media, News Nation, cuz I remember News Nation played a video, we watched it where it showed a social media post where he said that there was no screams or there was a scream or something like that. And then I think was Hidden True Crime the first one, and then he went to Truth and Transparency. The one yesterday was the first, so Hidden True Crime was the first. Then did he go to Truth and Transparency? And then he was on there a couple times, right? A couple times. Was he... How many different shows was he on? Let me look at my folder. How many different shows was he on? Let me see. I got some shit saved up for tonight, so... Let's see. Hidden True Crime, News Nation, Truth Transparency, Crowdsource, Illuminations, Murder, Metal Mayhem, JLR, Watching the Watchers, Evil Exist, and then Enon. So who's Lauren? And who... So... If anybody, can you do me a favor and just send me links? Send me links to these episodes, because I must not have them, because I didn't see anything about Lauren and who all. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go into chat. I must have missed some, because I saw that one, and then we read that AMA, and then I'm like, well, shit, I just typed in a search, whatever came up. So I don't know. Maybe they didn't have it in their titles or something. I don't know. He posted on his Facebook he heard screams, and then he scrubbed it. First one he did was yesterday. I kind of want to rewatch that one at some point. It doesn't have to be tonight, but I kind of want to rewatch it with the shit that we read yesterday, and then because I wasn't looking at it like that. Yes, the first time I watched it, and man, I'm thinking some different things now, and yeah, it might. I don't know, the way he answers things and the way that he talks about things. I might have to look inconsistent too, right? Listen to the stories he tells, because things change, because he doesn't want to tell the truth, or what? Why do you guys? Where he laughed when Frank asked him about. Are you serious? Wow. He laughed about it? Wow. That's crazy. He fucking laughed about it? You think he's a plant? I just... Oh, okay. Okay, so Lauren, that's her... I say you gotta watch and see. Man, you can see everything. Look at that. Look at how close I am to the cement slab. And I just took a foot over to the left from the big tree. See what I'm saying? 15 feet, people. Not even 15 feet. Look at how close I am. Look. I'm not even... What can you say with this picture? Look, I'm off to the side of the tree. I'm behind the crime scene tape. I take it, watch. I take some video, and then I take 1 foot, 1 foot, 2 foot, 2 feet over, and look. Now another foot, 3 feet over to the left. Now another foot, 4 feet to the left. And look at how close that cement slab is. Not the giggly schoolgirl he appears to be now. All right. Well, what do you guys want to watch first? Do you want to rewatch the one on hidden true crime that we watched with the different perspective? Because if you weren't in last night's show where we read the AMA read through, definitely check it out. Definitely check it out. Have your replay up there. Click on the link. Read it for yourself. You can even read it on the screen. Just pause it of the stuff that I don't read, and you'll see why I didn't read it. Do you guys want to rewatch the one that we watched a couple days ago with a different perspective? Because I wasn't thinking none of this shit before. We'll dig into that one, or do you want to dig into another one from another channel? Let me know. Yeah, let me know. We'll get into that one, and then we'll get into the other ones. And if you have any, because I guess maybe I don't have them all, please do me a favor. Send them to any of these links, any of the video links of the interviews, whether it's any of these. Go ahead and send them to me, and then I'll add them to the list. You have it saved? There was somebody... Let me see here. There was... what was it? What channel? Mind Juice True Crime? Does that sound... Mind Juice True Crime? Hold on. Let me... Let me see. Who was it? There's Truth and... I see a few from Truth and Transparency. Crowdsourced Illuminations? Yeah. Hidden True Crime. Oh, I'm sorry, Debray. Oh, prayers. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh. Ticket 138. Thank you, Debray. I'm sorry to hear that. Mind Juice. Okay. You guys want to go? Truth and Transparency. Mind Juice. Because I think it's Mind Juice, right? Gosh, I got to look again. No. Crowdsourced Illuminations. I don't see the Mind Juice. Send me the Mind Juice one. I got Hidden True Crime, Truth and Transparency, Crowdsource Illuminations. Yeah, that's what I got. So send me, do me a favor and send me, or just let me know. I think the Mind Juice video, that one, let me see here. I did see 16-minute video. Is that? Let's see. Nicola Bowley. A lot of Nicola Bowley stuff. Yeah, okay, so here we go. Listen to Enon. Let's see. Hold on, I'm saving a couple videos here. Listen to... Do you guys think Enon was at the grub truck? Okay, and then this one is like 16 minutes or something. Enon Harsh. So it's like shorter videos from the... What's the channel again? Mind Juice. What's up, Alpine? Thank you for hopping in. Cool photo. From a year ago. This one, CJ is part of it. Check X. Yeah, if you guys send me a message, do me a favor, because I don't get notifications in my ear. Unless it's... I don't even know if I get them from Discord anymore, because I never hear them anymore. So do me a favor and let me know if you send me something. That way I don't miss it. Okay, I do have that one. Thank you, AG. I do have that one, so we can... I appreciate that. Email, sent a link. Okay, let me see here. Okay, that's the one. Thank you, Doc. Let me see here. So we'll get into that one first then. And I'll let you guys... You think he was 100% at the grub truck? Okay. I kind of don't think so, but I'd like... I mean, hell, let's talk about it. We're going to be talking about it more. Why not? Why not? I do, Susan. It was so damn good. I'm telling you, that's the best A&W restaurant I've ever been to in my life, and that's no lie. Yeah, what's up, Shonda? And let me know whenever you're available for a conversation about that visual snow. And whoever left me a comment on my video from last night's episode, I want to say shout out to you too. Thank you for sharing your experience. Actually, maybe what I'll do is I'll share that real quick with the community here because I thought it was a great comment. Yeah, let me share that real quick. Normally I don't do this, but I'm going to do it tonight. Let me see. This was from the Reddit. So if you didn't hear us read through the Reddit, and I'm wearing the Freeze freaking merch. Love it. Hold on one second. I gotta stop this. Present this. All right, there we go. So I wanted to share a comment here on there. And I'm telling you, that's some high quality shit right there on that. I was like, that's one thing. When it got done, I was like, damn, this is better than something you get at the fucking Dick's Sports or something. It's like, damn. Mailed you Mind Juice? Okay. That's probably where because I did have it on one of my folders. All right, right here. This is the comment, and I want to say shout out to them. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. How do I guess I can't zoom in on it. Let me do this. We'll switch to this. There we go. It says, from Matt, iPower Electric, having dealt with migraine and cluster headaches most of my life, I can relate to the challenges. My journey involved being tested for visual snow. Got a nope on that. But hello to hemiplegic migraines with aura. Decided to make peace with my plate. Bid adieu to red dyes and non-GMOs, and voila, noticed a difference. Now, Brian Koberger's visual snow saga has me thinking, did veganism become his superhero cape too? Sadly, the prevalence of processed man-made foods has contributed to health issues, obesity, and various illnesses. It's a stark reminder that our ancestral diets were simpler, closer to nature. Awesome show, bro. Sharing personal experiences helps us understand and connect. And I want to say thank you for the wonderful comment. For real, I appreciate it. So shout out to Matt iPower Electric for that. All right, let me switch. Let me see here, Shonda. Did you ask your question, Shonda? What's up, Typically Unique? How did we watch 1,000 Hours of Grub Truck and not? I mean, I think we explored it in the beginning, and there was, but I don't know. I don't know if we really looked deep into it. I just came to my own personal opinion, but I don't know. We'll relook at it. You know, we're going to be talking Enon. This is part 1. We got a few parts to talk about it, and we're going to be discussing it all. Gonna, starting to do like different series and things like that, but at the same time having some case chat and case chat shows as well. All right, so let's switch to, I want to share one thing first. I'm going to share Enon's YouTube. So shout out Enon. And if he ever does come across this, you're more than welcome. Just reach out to me at any of these links or destinations, and we'll sit down and chat. Oh, really? Really? I mean, when I get my migraines, it ain't no joke. Damn, StreamYard's going nuts here. It's throwing the comments all over. That's exactly why BK went vegan. He explains. Yeah. Gave up toxic ingredients, sugar, and junk food. Yep. Damn straight. Shout out Enon Harsh. We're going to share this video here real quick. Beach Fire Unedited.
I'm not like, okay, cool.
All right, I can't do the music. Damn, look at those torches, yo. I bet you he's the gatekeeper to the secret tunnels, isn't he? He's the gatekeeper to the secret tunnels. That's some wild shit. Good luck, Kid Kitty. This is some wild shit, yo. And he's got all that hair on his face and his bushy hair. Man, you don't know if that's going to end up like Michael Jackson, you know, from the Pepsi commercial. You don't know. Yeah, like for real. You wouldn't catch me doing that shit. Maybe one or maybe two, but not no shit. The other one we watched, he had like what, 5 of them or something. Where's he at? On a beach or what? In a dirt? Oh. He dropped it and said, fuck. Yeah, it's got to be hot. That's got to... Whoa, yeah, he keeps dropping it now. That's... Oh. No, we don't want to show that. That's why it ended. He kept dropping it. That's some crazy shit, though. I mean, yeah, even if he dropped it a couple times. What's up, Wayne? Who wasn't at the grub truck? Right? Who wasn't at the damn grub truck? Who wasn't? It's... Man, when we read it last night. AMA read through last night. It was like, whoa. It was like, whoa. Here, let's do something like this. All right, so we're going to get into the mind juice, right? We're going to do mind juice here. And then that one's only like 16 minutes. So what are we doing after mind juice? Are we just going to I think some of you guys sent some more links, right? Let me see. Something went wrong. All right. Instagram. All right. Let me see here. Interesting. Yeah, and let me see. Where'd you send it? If you sent anything to me, let me know where you sent it to. PCA says car was seen entering the area at 4:04 a.m. driving eastbound on Queen, then back westbound, then multiple turns, 3-point, etc. I'm trying to figure out how long it would take. Not very long. So there's a video that I did long time ago, and definitely check out I'm wondering if I put the link in the description, because this was a video that actually uses Court TV's own footage. And this right here, this is where, is it a case out or a lost DoorDash? So they actually do that while they're talking. Let me see if I put the link. Court TV. Okay, so here's the video. Oh, it's just Court TV. Is it, do they not have the video? They gotta have the video still. Hold on. Well, here's the link to this, and that kind of discusses it. Let me see.
Now, Stanley, I know you put together some video showing all of this, because this is significant. This is 4:04. This is when the car makes its...
So Court TV has this video. I'm not sure what the title of the video is. I apologize.
Final pass, and then it's time to break in.
I'm sorry. Let's see. This path. So it's actually not very long, because they take... So right about here. And I think I just let it play.
29 a.m. So this is more than 30 minutes later, 3 passes by this home later. This is the 4th time, like you said, 4:04 a.m. again, making its way east on Queen Road one more time. This is the only way into this area. You see the crime scene to the right. He, according to this affidavit, continues on straight past these apartment buildings on the right and would make it.
Literally, when you're talking just that, Shonda, and here's the link for this video. I don't know. I'm not sure what video it was from Court TV. I couldn't tell you for sure. Not very long. You're talking minutes, not like a minute. Let's see, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Dwayne, that doesn't happen on YouTube. I don't know why you'd be getting a message about that. YouTube doesn't do that. I can assure you. It's misinformation. I don't know, Shonda. To do all the driving around and then park, right? To even do the freaking watch, to do the turnaround.
It's a very narrow road, as you can see. I've spoke to most of these neighbors that live here on this row of this apartment complex. You would have to go all the way towards the end of this narrow road before you could turn around. It's going to be apartment number.
And I'm going to tell you right now, if you're going to exit this way, you're absolutely nuts. At 3 a.m, if you're going to exit coming through this way, good luck.
52, according to the affidavit. In this area, this wider circle area.
You exit to the right. You don't exit behind you.
Where that white Hyundai Elantra turned around, according to this affidavit, and then goes back down the hill west on Queen Road, where he passes the crime scene one more time. It would have been on his left side, his driver's side of the car at that time. And according to the affidavit, that's when he sort of fails to either turn around, attempts to kind of park or turn around there right in front of the home. Remember those tire marks, Vinny, on this road that I'm showing you? They would be about where that red car is in front in this video, where those
all right, the tire mark. I'm gonna pause it real quick. That's some dumb shit, and you're gonna keep typing it. Get out of here. I'm not doing it. You show up for the first time tonight, and then you're typing dumb shit in the chat. Not doing it. It's about peace, positivity, and progress. Later. Right where that red car is. Later, Wayne, and not the one that
in the parking lot that wasn't closed off in the beginning, right?
They're the killer's tire marks. Yeah, they're not leaving there at a high rate of speed either. There ain't no way. You're hitting the
killer's
dumpster,
tire marks.
The bush
closed off, but it was preserved, sir. It was preserved.
tire marks were. So he would continue down. He'd pass it after this failed attempt to park or turn around in front of the home, and then see the intersection further down where King and Queen meet. He does a 3-point turn there before heading back to this home where, according to this affidavit, committed these murders within about 16 minutes before speeding off at 4:20 a.m. this direction out Valencia Road.
So let me ask you, Chanley, at 4:04, when all this is happening, what we're showing the folks right now, what's going on inside the house?
At 4:04, well, around 4 a.m., according to the affidavit, there's a DoorDash food delivery delivered to the home, and that was ordered by Xana Kernodle, the second floor room. She ordered food. I believe it was like Jack in the...
That's what they just did with the killer. Look, okay. Does this not look like... We're not even going to listen to him, okay? We're not even... So that's when I get into, is it a case out or a lost DoorDash? Like, when I sit here and I play it and I show you guys, no, this is, I give commentary to it. Like, this is what is happening as you're seeing the footage. You're going to listen to him. Does this not look, okay? Does this not look like somebody that's freaking lost trying to order food? Don't even, I'm not even going to play what they're talking. Just watch their driving, okay? Damn, I swear I'm on Queen Road, but it says 1122 King. Is there another way to get to King Road? How do you... Hold on a minute. Let me look at my GPS again real quick. Okay, well, it's telling me I'm at the location, but I'm not at the location. Is that it? I don't know, but it's telling me I'm at the location, but I'm not. Shoot, hold on. Let me see if I can go. It must come around. King Road must come around because it's on King Road, 1122. Okay, hold on. Let me see. No, shoot. I can't go anywhere. No, it dead ends. Hold on a minute. No, hold on a minute. Let me go back. Hold on, let me go back. It's a lost delivery. It's gotta be this way. It has to be. It's a lost. It's a lost. All right, I don't know. I'm on Queen Road now. I'm on Queen Road, but it says 1122 King Road. Huh? Is that it? But it's Queen Road. I'm looking at the numbers on the house, and it says 1122, but I'm on Queen Road. Lost. It's a lost DoorDash or food or private, whatever. It ain't somebody that's been stalking the freaking crime, because if they're going there to do the freaking crime, the last thing they're going to do is a 3-point fucking turn in the middle of an intersection where your fucking headlights are going through everybody's fucking windows as you're doing it. And it's 3 in the fucking morning, 4 in the morning, and people are going to go, what the hell is that person doing? Give me a break. Give me a break. Somehow the dude was so damn effective inside that property where the people didn't even know how the hell the dude left. But all of a sudden, before and after, just fucking up all over left and right. You fuck up when there's pressure. You don't fuck up when there's not. And the time that there's pressure is the time that you're inside that property. If you're going to fuck up and you're going to fumble something, it's not the fucking drive there. Maybe the drive after. Not like if you're going to fuck up, you're going to fuck up inside when you have so many things going on at the same time. To say that you're going to fuck up when you didn't have nothing going on but the Beach Boys playing on the damn radio? Get out of here. That's why the records are sealed, right, Aaliyah? Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, give me 1 second. We're going to check out that Mind Juice episode right here. So, Mind Juice, True Crime. I don't think we've ever... Have we checked out? I don't think we've ever checked out any of their videos on the show before. I don't recall. Oh, whoops. Well, it is an 18-plus show. I do apologize about that. Yeah. Yeah. 3 to 4 minutes. And I think that's being, let me see, you're going up, you're going up. Yeah, I would say 3 to 4 is a fair, is a fair time. Oop. My mouse is about to die. Forgot to plug it in. You would think the door draft, yeah, but this is what I'm saying. When it comes to, but you're on Queen Road. You're on Queen, so if I'm a lost DoorDash driver, or if I'm a DoorDash driver that's not familiar with this property, when I'm looking, I'm like, well, it's 1122, but I'm on Queen Road and it says King. And that's why I think they did the turnaround, because they drove up, right? They drove up first. Then they turned around. And then that's why they were going back. And then as they were going back, then they did the 3-point turn, because they're like, well, maybe I missed. There's more to King Road. So I come up here. Okay, I don't see 1122 King Road. Where in the fuck is 1122 King Road? Because it's a dead end. So now, because I'm like, okay, I double check King Road. I don't see it. I guess I'm going to go back this way. And when I do see 1122, it's the only 1122 that I do see. So even though the street is telling me it's not the correct address, I'm putting 5 and 5 together instead of 2 and 2. I'm putting 5 to 5 together, and I'm like, well, it's got to be the property because it's the only 1122 in the area, even though it doesn't state. Yeah, it's like somebody's lost. And then you got Vinny like, it's a dangerous place. All right, Mind Juice. We're going to go to this here real quick. Yeah, give me 1 second. Oh, Cherry, I want to give you a contribution call out here real quick before we get started into this video. I want to say thank you to the contribution for the community in the show. It's been longer than that, but I hope to change, but I had to change payment. I appreciate you. I know it's probably been, you probably have over a year or close to one, I believe, somewhere around there. So thank you. Appreciate that as well. That too. It's somebody that wasn't familiar. That's all we can say. Somebody that wasn't familiar, because it wasn't Joe Dirt trying to deliver a pepperoni pizza. It's not a. Yeah, I even, like I was telling everybody when I went there, even though we had studied the layout from the bird's eye and the Google guy and all that stuff, once I got there in person, because of all the elevation changes and the different, the thickness of the foliage, just not being used to, especially the different elevation changes from one street or block to the next. It was crazy. Just the ups and downs and the weird turnarounds in the streets and all that other stuff. And I got lost as shit the first day, and I'm usually pretty good with navigation. Yeah. But I think it definitely was a new, unfamiliar with the roads. Because if I just put me in my, as they're driving around on Court TV, I'm like, damn, this definitely looks like I'd be getting lost, because that was when we went into that one when I came back from one of my trips, because I kept getting lost because of my GPS. And I'm like, shit, that just looks like somebody getting lost, like my GPS. Yeah, we're going to check Mind Juice out tonight. This is a video where he kind of discussed Enon. I haven't even watched it yet. I like the cool artistic photo right there. That's pretty neat. So this is Idaho murders. He was sketched out by me. Thought I was going to stab him. Enon Harsh. Now, is this from anybody that's watched this? Is this from the Ask Me Anything conversation when he was discussing? Because there were some parts in that show that we did last night with the read through where he was talking about assaults taking place, whether it was him against others or others against him. Is this part of that? This guy is something else. All right, let's get into it. And I'll keep checking to see if there's any updates as well.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Mind Juice. I hope everybody had a Merry Christmas and enjoyed themselves. Over the last couple days, I was able to come across another interview that Inan Harsh, the neighbor of the Idaho victims, had done. And there's very interesting parts of that I've spliced out and commented on. I won't talk long here. If your only interest is to see the most important part of this whole video, I just ask that you hold on for a good 10 minutes here and watch all the way through what I have to offer you here. And
hold on for 10
minutes. In the comments
minutes.
below what you think. I'm curious what this says. In particular, one thing I'll state, Enon references a memory that he has 2 weeks before these girls' murders. And it involves him picking up 2 hitchhikers.
What?
When he's flirting with a girl who he thinks is cute. And he, Enon, the person who's giving these guys a ride, believes that the guy in the back seat was sketched out by him. So much in so as he believed the guy in the back seat thought that Enon may stab him.
What?
It's very interesting. As you'll see that follows, I won't say anymore. But I hope you guys enjoy. This is my 4th installment in the channel. My content isn't anywhere near where I'd like it to be. I have all the ideas and all the thoughts in the world, but unfortunately, I'm not that good at the video editing.
Yeah,
So if
it's
you
a
bear with me, I
task. That's for
promise
sure, dude.
those aspects will get better.
The editing is tough. That's for sure.
Take care and hope everyone stays warm.
Apparently, Steve Gonzalez said that there were apparently gouges instead of stab wounds, and that the coroner that I tried to call like fucking multiple times.
Okay, not
What?
to make it too big a deal, but right when the host here mentions that, look at him direct right to the side, almost if like behaviorally you would say he's reflecting.
Ticket 146.
Look at that. It's almost like he's a smirk. He likes the spirals in the story. So let's go right here.
Yesterday, that apparently Steve Gonzalez.
See, watch his whole expression. It's almost like happy and like recalling like. Why would you be happy about? Like, why is that? Like, why is that?
Okay, is it just off of his facial look and not his words? Because, hell, you watch NBA players talk about shit that's not funny, and it looks like they're laughing. Yeah, right. Typically. Hold on 1 second. Let me. All right, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna put double credit in here. 1 second. Okay. There we go. Hold on. All right, so there we go. All right, so is he talking about? I wish I could watch it on a bigger screen, but it's like shrunk for me for some reason. Is he talking about just the way that he looks? Let me put this right there so we can see the closed captioning too.
Merc, he likes the spirals in the story.
Here, let me rewind here.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Mind Juice. I hope everybody had a Merry Christmas and enjoyed themselves. Over the last couple days, I was able to come across another interview that Enon Harsh, the neighbor of the Idaho victims, had done. And there's very, very interesting parts of that I spliced out and commented on. I won't talk long here. If your only interest is to see the most important part of this whole video, I just ask that you hold on for a good 10 minutes here and watch all the way through what I have to offer you here. And add in the comments below what you think. I'm curious what this says. In particular, one thing I'll state, Enon references a memory that he has 2 weeks before these girls' murders. And it involves him picking up 2 hitchhikers when he's flirting with a girl who he thinks is cute. And he, Enon, the person who's giving these guys a ride, believes that the guy in the back seat was sketched out by him. So much in so as he believed the guy in the back seat thought that Enon may stab him. It's very interesting.
So this has nothing to do with the AMA. This is just from an interview. Is that right?
See that follows. I won't say anymore. But I hope you guys enjoy. This is my 4th installment in the channel. My content isn't anywhere near where I'd like it to be. I have all the ideas and all the thoughts in the world, but unfortunately I'm not that good at the video editing. So if you bear with me, I promise those aspects will get better. Take care and hope everyone stays warm.
Sweet dreams,
Apparently,
man.
Steve Gonzalez said that there were apparently gouges instead of stab wounds, and that the coroner that I tried to call like fucking multiple times.
Okay, not to make it too big a deal, but right when the host here mentions that, look at him direct right to the side, almost if like behaviorally you would say he's reflecting. Look at that. It's almost like he's a smirk. He likes the spirals in the story. So let's go right here.
Yesterday, that apparently Steve Gonzalez.
See, watch his whole expression. It's almost like happy, and like recalling, like, what would you be happy about? Like, why is that why is that enjoyable? Ready?
Said that there were apparently gouges instead of stab wounds, and that
Look at that smile. Like he's proud of his work almost.
The coroner that.
See, he just glanced over there to the right.
Tried to call.
You kind of wonder as it drags on, like how much it actually helps, like law enforcement, and to actually find the killers.
So this is interesting right here. Scratch to the head, which I'm not saying means anything, but he just nonchalantly references the killers as in plural.
Find the killers.
Oh, exactly. See, and that's why I invited you, in fact.
And the reason I say that is because later on in this interview, which you'll see, he does refer to killers again as in plural. And he also shows a curiosity to anybody else that also thinks there's 2. So, which is weird because I've always thought it was one person, but what's he revealing by subconsciously saying that? All right. What he talks about here, Enon, he brings up a memory from a few weeks before the murder, which he refers to as snowy and sometime in November. Can't really recall, which is odd. He seemingly remembers a lot from that specific night. But listen to this scenario he's about to give here. And then I will comment afterwards, okay? But listen to this response. It's quite surprising.
And yeah, that's kind of, the only like other thing I found that was kind of interesting is a couple weeks, I don't want to say a couple weeks, but a few weeks before, I picked up a couple of hitchhikers on campus, right? They were trying to go to the next party and it was really cold and they're like, we're not trying to walk or whatever. And they were going to a couple houses down, they're going to like a party over there or whatever. And like the girl's pretty cute. She was kind of
they were going a couple houses down, a party over there. But they're hitchhiking, which to me is weird because hitchhiking
right.
70s, 80s.
Yeah, especially.
I don't really hear like, I was a socialite, I guess you can say, at the college campus. I went out every weekend and kind of know that context. And where there's a lot of people stumbling around or, But to hitchhike for a ride if you're going a few houses like that, that's weird. Remember, this is his recall of a story.
On me, and I was like, oh, this girl's pretty cool. The dude in the back was like, he was a little bit sketched out.
So I'll go back a little bit. He's trying to state that this girl's really cute and she's kind of hitting on me. And then he references the dude in the back. Sorry. Stick with me here.
You know, the only like other thing I found that was kind of interesting is a couple weeks, I don't want to say a couple weeks, but a few weeks before, I picked up a couple of hitchhikers on campus, right? They were trying to go to the next party and it was really cold and they're like, we're not trying to walk or whatever. And they were going to a couple houses down, they're going to like a party over there or whatever. And like the girl's pretty cute. She was kind of hitting on me and I was like, oh, this girl's pretty cool. The dude in the back was like, he was a little bit sketched out. He's like, yo, like, people know where we are if you try to kill us. Like, people know where we are. And I was like, okay, that's kind of weird, bro. I'm just like, talking to this girl. She's pretty cute.
So he's recalling this story. So if the guy in this situation, you pick up a girl with a guy, I mean, for you to think that she's hitting on you, I mean, you already know she's really cute, or he believes that. I mean, chances of her hitting on you when she's with another dude, I mean, she's probably with him. Maybe she's being bubbly and polite because, you're giving them a ride. And the dude, for some reason, as he's even saying here, is suspicious and even verbalizing that. Like, dude, if you do anything, something's got to make him feel that way, right?
And like, you're like thinking, I'm not going to stab you. I'm literally just giving you a ride. Oh, I had to get some gas first. So maybe they were like a little bit sketched out. We took like a detour. But
he just suggested.
He said, hold on.
That he believed the other guy was like, oh, I think I'm going to stab you. Like, he says, stab you. And then he goes on to say he can understand why they were a little sketched out because he took a detour to get gas first.
Weird. That's definitely weird.
A couple houses down, the next party.
Right.
Down,
right.
You give him a quick ride, which wouldn't be that long. Why would you take a detour to get gas before you take them there?
Right. It'd be like 30 seconds.
If it's as close as you're suggesting, they would get there quicker walking. Avoid the cold, but get there quicker walking. But just listen to that again, how weird this is. He's saying 2 weeks before he picks up two people trying to be helpful. And he's recounting that a guy in the back was sketchy of him. And he believes that this guy was afraid he was going to stab him. Why would he have a fear of you stabbing him? Why would you think that he had a fear of you stabbing him? I mean, this is a cook. He does a lot of cooking. Knives are his art. Let's say he works 40 hours a week. He's got knives in his hands 40 hours a week, guys. Let's say 35, because he's got other miscellaneous tasks he does while he's working. But, I mean, come on. This is the guy who uses long knives, butcher knives, machete-type knives, 35 hours a week, full-time. He's skilled. And this is the...
Especially with a knife, yeah.
Figures it might be kind of right to add. But listen how he reasons this off.
Hold on. When was this?
This was like... I think November, like early November. I remember it was snowing, so it was winter, but it was like a little bit ago. But it was.
Listen how distant he is from that. It was November. It was a little snowy. The murders happened on 9/13, and you can recall 2 license plates off of cars that were out of state.
146 latitude, thank you.
You can recall vivid details of after you're trying to sleep for a half hour, you hear a neighbor's car door shut. But a week or two before that, you're not quite sure if it was the right month. But yeah, there's someone that, I mean, it just doesn't make sense, does not add up. But overall, this story that he adds here is so... Oh man, it's odd. It's odd.
Yeah, it was winter, so pretty recently, but not,
And then I'll give this to you here unfiltered. I won't interrupt. Just listen to it again through one more time.
Yeah, that's kind of, the only like other thing I found that was kind of interesting is a couple weeks, I don't want to say a couple weeks, but, a few weeks before, I picked up a couple of hitchhikers on campus, right? They were trying to go to the next party and it was really cold and they're like, we're not trying to walk or whatever. And they were going to a couple houses down, they're going to like a party over there or whatever. And, like the girl's pretty cute. She was kind of hitting on me and I was like, oh, this girl's pretty cool. The dude in the back was like, he was a little bit sketched out. He's like, yo, like, people know where we are if you try to kill us. Like, people know where we are. I was like, okay, that's kind of weird, bro. I'm just like, talking to this girl. She's pretty cute. And like, you're like thinking I'm not going to stab you. I'm literally just giving you a ride here. Oh, I had to get some gas first. So maybe they were like a little bit sketched out. We took like a detour.
Hold on. When was this?
This was like, I think November, like early November. I remember it was snowing, so it was winter, but it was like a little bit ago. But it was it was winter. So pretty recently, but not like it was a little bit a while ago. But yeah, they were from. What was interesting to me is they were from Coeur d'Alene, and I know some of the people that were in the house are also from Coeur d'Alene, and just like the dude being like sketched out, like it kind of gave me like a vibe. I was like, did someone in Moscow like threaten him earlier or something? Like, is there some like weird dude? And this dude's like, like scared or something? Because he brought it up multiple times, and I was just like, I didn't think I was very scary, but like, I guess when you're hitchhiking, whatever. But they were only going like, like half a mile or whatever. But after events, like, been thinking about it. I'm like, yo, like, what if this dude was threatened by somebody? Like, what if there's like some guy like going around who's making people feel really uncomfortable? So I don't know. I don't really think anything of it. I think it was just like the dude was really drunk. He went on a detour to get some gas and he thought something. But I don't know. Like after these recent events, like maybe there is something more to it. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that person that he sketched out about is you. I don't know. That's just a weird scenario. And then this suggests that another person might have the fear of you stabbing them. It's quite odd, given that you're a chef.
Yeah.
Using knives all the time. And that was the weapon used.
I don't think there's very many cameras, like, in general. My apartment didn't have really any lights or cameras. Like, it was, like, a really kind of dark area. They recently put up lights and, like, motion sensor cameras that go out after, like, a certain hours, I think. I'm sure some, like, neighbors had some cameras, but, this is Moscow. I'd be surprised if there were any in that area. You know what I mean? Like, people leave their doors unlocked here before this. People leave their windows unlocked. Like, it's a safe town, close to their doors, which is on the other side. And if you go the other side, then like it's like kind of like a dark parking lot, and it's right above that house. And usually it's only full when there's like parties and like other people are trying to use this parking lot. But like I would go over there and spin fire sometimes just because it's like, it's like kind of off in the corner, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think if someone was doing it, that would be a place to go in and out without being seen or really heard. The only people that go over there is like people who take their dogs out and stuff, and not very many people taking their dogs out at 3 a.m. or whatever. So yeah, the back of the house was definitely, that's where the yard is too, and that's where they have their small little gatherings. So it's like you can park anywhere on that side of the hill, and you can just walk down, and there's their sliding door.
Yep.
Yeah, I wasn't home though, so. They tried to knock them.
Yep, just like right here, y'all. Couple feet. Couple fucking feet and you're there. Yeah, if anybody knows that, we'll get into that one next. And if you have a timestamp, let me know the timestamp. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see that the message Doc put up. If anybody knows the timestamp in this link, send it to me, please, with the timestamp, and we'll go into that one next. Yeah, I want to have a show, you and me, Tommy, sometime. We can talk about some of this shit too. Yeah, you were saying that last night too. I can't wait. These are the links right here for the channels there. Let me go back to this here.
From my door, they didn't get me. So yeah, they said the FBI was going around asking questions.
For obvious reasons, I'm gonna ask you: are you the killer?
No, I think that's obvious to anyone who's not a completely stupid or flat earther or I don't know. I guess it might look kind of crazy, just because of my life or whatever, but.
So with what he's saying here, might look kind of crazy with his life. I get his perspective. I read his Reddits, his AMAs, his perspective on drugs and government not being a mother. I respect that. I have no hate there. I think all drugs should be illegal too. Legal too, for a variety of reasons. Help with addiction, be good for the economy, a lot of reasons. But I'm not going to get into that here. I understand his philosophy a little bit, but his response to being asked if he's the killer, and then
in the hidden true crime video we watched, he said that he doesn't go anywhere. He just hangs out in his apartment, works on his crafts, does his yoga, spends time with the girl, and that's about it. Thank you all for hopping in. Appreciate you guys. Here's the links to both of the channels, the one of the channel that's playing and the one that's going through it for the double credit. I'm going to go through this thing again just a little bit.
I promise those aspects will get better.
Steve Gonzalez said that there were apparently gouges instead of stab wounds in that the corner that I tried to call like fucking multiple times.
Okay, not to make it too big a deal, but right when the host here mentions that, look at him direct right to the side, almost if like behaviorally you would say he's reflecting. Look at that. It's almost like he's a smirk. He likes the spirals in the story. So let's go right here.
Yesterday, that apparently Steve Gonzalez.
See, watch his whole expression. It's almost like happy and like recalling like. Why would you be happy about? Like, why is that why is that enjoyable? Ready?
Said that there were apparently gouges instead of stab wounds in that
Look at that smile. Like he's proud of his work almost.
Hey, I'm ready for it all, Doc. Like, I'm ready for, like I said, anybody, spill it to me, What's up, Moonlight? Spill it to me. I zoomed it in so you can see the facials better now on this one.
The corner that.
See, he just glanced over there to the right.
Tried to call.
You kind of wonder as it drags on, like how much it actually helps, like law enforcement, and to actually find the killers.
So this is interesting right here. Scouts to the head, which I'm not saying means anything, but he just nonchalantly references the killers as in plural.
Find the killers.
Oh, exactly. See, and that's why I invited you, in fact.
And the reason I say that is because later on in this interview, which you'll see, he does refer to killers again as in plural. And he also shows a curiosity to anybody else that also thinks there's two. So, which is weird because I've always thought it was one person, but what's he revealing by subconsciously saying that?
This is interesting.
All right. What he talks about here, Enon, he brings up a memory from a few weeks before the murder, which he refers to as snowy and sometime in November. Can't really recall, which is odd. He seemingly remembers a lot from that specific night. But listen to this scenario he's about to give here. And then I will comment afterwards, okay? But listen to this response. It's quite surprising.
And yeah, that's kind of the only like other thing I found that was kind of interesting is a couple weeks, I don't want to say a couple weeks, but, you know, a few weeks before, I picked up a couple of hitchhikers on campus, right? They were trying to go to the next party and it was really cold and they're like, we're not trying to walk or whatever. And they were going to a couple houses down, they're going to like a party over there or whatever. And, you know, like the girl's pretty cute. She was kind of
They were going
and
a couple houses down.
he always has
Party.
stories like the girls think he's hot or cute or something too, you know?
Which to me is weird because hitchhiking is like 70s, 80s. You don't really hear like, you know, I was a social, I guess you can say, at the college campus. I went out every weekend and kind of know that context. And where there's a lot of people stumbling around or, you know, but to hitchhike for a ride if you're going a few houses like that, that's weird. Remember, this is his recall of a story.
On me, and I was like, oh, this girl's pretty cool. The dude in the back was like, he was a little bit sketched out.
So I'll go back a little bit. He's trying to state that this girl's really cute and she's kind of hitting on me. Then he references the dude in the back. Sorry.
Yeah, right. He's always getting hit on. They always think he's sexy, right?
You know, the only like other thing I found that was kind of interesting is a couple weeks, I don't want to say a couple weeks, but, you know, a few weeks before, I picked up a couple of hitchhikers on campus, right? They were trying to go to the next party and it was really cold and they're like, we're not trying to walk or whatever. And they were going to a couple houses down, they're going to like a party over there or whatever. And you know, like the girl's pretty cute. She was kind of hitting on me and I was like, oh, this girl's pretty cool. The dude in the back was like, he was a little bit sketched out. He's like, yo, like, people know where we are if you try to kill us. Like, people know where we are. And I was like, okay, that's kind of weird, bro. I'm just like, you know, talking to this girl. She's pretty cute.
So he's recalling this story. So if the guy in this situation, you know, you pick up a girl with a guy, I mean, for you to think that she's hitting on you, when you're
right,
cute, or he believes that. I mean,
yeah,
chances of her hitting on you when she's with another dude.
And you have a costume on? You know what I'm saying?
Being bubbly and polite because, you know, you're giving them a ride. And the dude, for some reason, as he's even saying here, is suspicious and even verbalizing that. Like, dude, if you do anything, something's got to make him feel that way, right?
Plus, at the same time, if you think that every girl's fucking hitting on you and it's obvious you're taking the signals the wrong way, let's be honest. I'm sure you deal with a lot of rejection, okay? Because if you can't read the signals right from a female and you interpret them in a different way like he is right now, like, yeah, she was hitting on me. They all think you're cute. I bet you deal with a lot of rejection, bro. If you can't even tell when a woman's being flirty or not. This is crazy, you guys. That's where all the bragging came in on the Reddit Ask Me Anything. That's where all the stories came from, of bragging about this and that. It's like, why are you telling on yourself like that, man? So what? You were in a game. Why are you like spitting all the shit that you did, you know? Like, for real. You just, like, why? The people that don't, you know, like, that's the difference. I mean, ever since you're a freaking little kid, the people that gotta brag ain't got it. You know what I mean? The people that gotta brag ain't got it. Because if you got it, you're just a low-key motherfucker. When you ain't got it, you're out there spilling it like you got it. That's why you're spilling it like you got it. Because you ain't got it. What the fuck? Right, Danny? A lion don't have to tell you it's a lion. It's a fucking lion, yo. I love that. That's a lion don't have to tell you it's a lion. Man.
And like, you're like, thinking I'm like gonna stab you. I'm
That's
literally
a
just
lot of
giving you a ride. Oh, I
rejection.
had to get some gas first, so maybe they were like a little bit
Hold on.
sketched out. We took like a detour, but
He just suggested that he believed the other guy was like, "Oh, I think I'm gonna stab you." Like, he says, "Stab you," and then he goes on to say he can understand why they were a little sketched out because he took a detour to get gas first. I thought you said it's a couple houses down, the next party down. You're gonna give him a quick ride, which wouldn't be that long. Why would you take a detour to get gas before you take them there? I mean, if it's as close as you're suggesting, they would get there quicker walking. Avoid the cold, but get there quicker walking. But just listen to that again, how weird this is. He's saying 2 weeks before he picks up 2 people trying to be helpful. And he's recounting that a guy in the back was sketchy of him. And he believes that this guy was afraid he was going to stab him. Why would he have a fear of you stabbing him? Why would you think that he had a fear of you stabbing him? I mean, this is a cook. He does a lot of cooking. Knives are his art. Let's say he works 40 hours a week. He's got knives in his hands 40 hours a week, guys. Let's say 35, because he's got other miscellaneous tasks he does while he's working. But, I mean, come on. This is the guy who uses long knives, butcher knives, machete-type knives. 35 hours a week, full-time. He's skilled. And this is the recount he has. Just figures it might be kind of right to add. But listen how he reasons this off.
Hold on. When was this?
This is like, I think November, like early November. I remember.
Yeah, like he's the one that brags about being in whatever gang is the one that somebody's saying is a, whatever group you're hanging around that night and whatever gang they glorify, that's the one that, that you're kicking it with too, you're a flow to the wind. Like you're like some of these channels out here that their opinions and their thoughts and their theories change with the wind as well, with whatever the crowd does, and it's not about that. This is crazy. Y'all, let me know which link is the one for that one interview where he talks about this on Truth and
Early
Transparency.
November. I remember it was snowing, so it was winter, but it was like a little bit ago. But it was.
Listen how distant he is from that. It was November. It was a little snowy. The murders happened on 9/13.
Ticket 156.
And you can recall.
Let me know.
License plates off of cars that were out of state. Possibly a white launch. I mean, you can recall vivid details of after you're trying to sleep for a half hour, you hear a neighbor's car door shut. But a week or two before that, you're not quite sure if it was the right month. But yeah, there's snow in there. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Does not add up. But overall, this story that he adds here is so... Oh, man. It's odd. It's odd.
Yeah, it was winter. So pretty recently, but not,
And then I'll give this to you here unfiltered. I won't interrupt. Just listen to it again through one more time.
Yeah, that's kind of, the only like other thing I found that was kind of interesting is a couple weeks, I don't want to say a couple weeks, but a few weeks before, I picked up a couple of hitchhikers on campus, right? They were trying to go to the next party and it was really cold and they're like, we're not trying to walk or whatever. And they were going to a couple houses down, they're going to like a party over there or whatever. And like the girl's pretty cute. She was kind of hitting on me and I was like, oh, this girl's pretty cool. The dude in the back was like, he was a little bit sketched out. He's like, yo, like, people know where we are if you try to kill us. Like, people know where we are. And I was like, okay, that's kind of weird, bro. I'm just like, talking to this girl. She's pretty cute. And like, you're like thinking I'm like going to stab you. I'm literally just giving you a ride. Oh, I had to get some gas first. So maybe they were like a little bit sketched out. We took like a detour.
Hold on. When was this?
This was like, I think November, like early November. I remember it was snowing, so it was winter, but it was like a little bit ago. But it was yeah, it was winter, so pretty recently, but not, you know, like it was a while, like a little bit a while ago. But yeah, they were from. What was interesting to me is they were from Coeur d'Alene, and you know, I know some of the people that were in the house are also from Coeur d'Alene, and just like the dude being like sketched out, like it kind of gave me like a vibe. I was like, did someone in Moscow like threaten him earlier or something? Like, is there some like weird dude, and this dude's like, you know, like scared or something? Because he brought it up multiple times, and I was just like, you know, I didn't think I was very scary, but like, you know, I guess when you're hitchhiking, whatever. But they were only going like, you know, like half a mile or whatever. But you know, after events, like, I'm thinking about it, I'm like, yo, like, what if this dude was threatened by somebody? You know, like, what if there's like some guy like going around who's making people feel really uncomfortable? So I don't know. I don't really think anything of it. I think it was just like the dude was really drunk. He went on a detour to get some gas and he thought something, but I don't know. Like after these recent events, like maybe there is something more to it. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that person that he sketched out about is you. I don't know. That's just a weird scenario, and then just suggests that another person might have the fear of you stabbing them. It's quite odd, given that you're a chef. Using knives all the time, and that was the weapon used.
I don't think there's very many cameras, like in general. My apartment didn't have really any lights or cameras. Like it was like a really kind of dark area. They recently put up lights and like motion sensor cameras that go out after like a certain hours, I think. I'm sure some like neighbors had some cameras, but you know, this is Moscow. I'd be surprised if there were any in that area. You know what I mean? Like people leave their doors unlocked here before this. People leave their windows unlocked. Like it's a safe town, you know, close to their doors, which is on the other side. And if you go to the other side, then like, it's like kind of like a dark parking lot, and it's right above that house. And usually it's only full when there's like parties and like other people are trying to use this parking lot. But like I would go over there and spin fire sometimes just because it's like, you know, it's like kind of off in the corner, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think if someone was doing it, that would be a place to go in and out without being seen or really heard. The only people that go over there is like people who take their dogs out and stuff, and not very many people taking their dogs out at 3 a.m. or whatever. So yeah, the back of the house was definitely, that's where the yard is too, and that's where they have their small little gatherings. So it's like you can park anywhere on that side of the hill, and you can just walk down, and there's their sliding door. Yeah, I wasn't home though, so if they tried to knock on my door, they didn't get me. So yeah, they said the FBI was going around.
For obvious reasons, I'm gonna ask you: are you the killer?
No, I think that's obvious to anyone who's not a, you know, completely stupid or flat earther, or, you know, I don't know. I guess it might look kind of crazy, you know, just because of my life or whatever, but.
So with what he's saying here, might look kind of crazy with his life. You know, I get his perspective. I read his Reddits, his AMAs, his perspective on drugs and government not being a mother. You know, I respect that. I have no hate there. I think all drugs should be illegal too. Legal too, for a variety of reasons. Help with addiction, be good for the economy, a lot of reasons. But I'm not going to get into that here. I understand his philosophy a little bit, but his response to being asked if he's the killer, and then look, he's looking over here. If you'll notice, he looks out that window over and over and over. And when he references hearing a scream in that vicinity, he looks over there. Does this window look over at that house?
I bet you.
I don't know his apartment's location well enough, but I mean, it's almost like he.
Let's take a look.
You know what I mean? Like that's his.
I don't think so.
Art. That's his canvas, so to say. Not to be so morbid, but I catch little things like that, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think so. Let me take
Hello, and welcome to.
It's actually going to the next one. All right, let me let's take a look. I don't believe so. I believe the window that he looks out, is it not the window next to where the people pull in? And I think that's why he continues to look out the window is because cars are pulling in as he's talking. So let's take a look here. Let's scoot ahead. Let's take a look. All right. So this is on the way to the property. There's the A&W. I'm always A&W. I don't know. It just always ends up in the footage we show. Let me get rid of the banner too. We're going to take a look. I don't believe so. I believe let's see. He could. Second floor, 30 feet. Apartment 17, second floor. Yeah, it ain't that big. That's for sure. It is about the peace, positivity, and progress. Just saying. Okay, so right up there. Is that what we're talking? But the other way? Which because those would be the only windows. Ticket 160, thank you. Okay, so Doc, so it's what, second floor window? So it's the middle window, correct? Let me zoom in on my footage here, because I figured out how to do it finally. 1, 2, 3. So 3 floors. Oh my gosh, people. Oh my gosh, people. Boy. I'm gonna put it up again. Anybody that's just joining. Was I okay, when I'm doing this, was I talking about somebody not knowing I was talking about somebody, if you know what I'm saying? Because if anybody, like I told you guys, I don't know, I didn't know where he lived. I never got into it that much. And that's why we are right now. And so I appreciate all you guys' help and assistance when we're going through this stuff. Because, yeah, everything that I've talked about in my past shows since when I went there in November, everything that I've talked about in my past shows when it comes to anything to do with Queen Road Apartments and my incel theory, and discussing even the front door of the property and how the person could literally, I even said they could be sitting in their car having a cigarette or something, be out there smoking. Nobody would think anything different because they live there. They don't stand out, but they could literally peep the whole time. Why are, I don't understand this when it comes to my incel theory at Queen Road video that I did a while back. I don't understand why people think it's absolutely ridiculous. Not everybody. I'm just saying there's some people out there, even in the comment section, like, I'm sorry. It just makes the most sense to me. And when you're parking back here, and you, like I've always said since I've been there, and you go park back here, you know, you go park back here, and you don't stand out, and you can literally see every freaking thing that happens. And you don't look anything, it's nothing, you don't stand out. Because all you're doing is you're just going home. You're just going home. Why are you going to be suspicious to anybody? Damn, was I talking about somebody and not realizing I was talking about somebody? Right there. So is it the one that is it the window that we can see, or is it the window on the other side that we can't see? Because it's got to be that window, because the other one's a front. No, the other one's, it is a front. Wait, is it a front door? Because the side things are from the front. The side things, you know, the wood going up and down, those are towards the front. But then the other side is so what is, okay, hold on. So let me go to a bird's eye view real quick, because I want to, if anybody knows more about this apartment complex, fill me in. Let me zoom in so I can ask you my question with this instead. All right, so if we're looking at the Queen Road Apartments, is this one right here, the larger one, is that one bedroom apartments? So there's a front door on each side, as in this other section are these 2-bedroom apartments, so the front door is only on one side. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man?
Oh, hey there, CJ. How you doing, brother? I'm all right.
Thank you for hopping in, man. Appreciate you.
Thanks for the invite, man.
Yeah.
So what you talking about now?
We're trying to figure out this apartment complex. Maybe you might know. Do you know if this section right here is just 1-bedroom units, and then this section right here is 2-bedroom?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Because, oh, 1 second. It wasn't showing it. Here we go. So if we're looking at the bird's eye, I'm wondering, if anybody knows, is this top one 1-bedroom units? So there's a front door on each side, and then this section down here, it's 2-bedroom, and it has a front door on one side. Because when you look at the footage that I have, right, this one right here, see how it's got the wood going up and down?
Right.
The building on the left, it's got that wood going up and down. That's for this other building after it. That is for the front door. So it's like some kind of protection for the building and for people's front doors. Now on this front building here, the one to the left, why does it have the wood going up and down like it's got a front door on the other side? So I'm wondering, that's what's making me wonder, okay, does that mean that the building up on top and this are 1-bedroom units because there's a front door on each side, because there's doors on the other side you drive in? There's other doors.
That's the ones that Enon lived in, right? Or one of them.
Right. Let me see. I'm gonna get some.
Well, I wonder if he must have had a 1-bedroom. I would think, right?
I don't know if he's looking out over here. If he's looking out a window, then the window's got to be the window that shows back here.
I wonder if Doc would know. Doc, do you know out there?
Let me see. Because watch, you'll see as I'm pulling away from 1122, you'll see. Here's a different angle. See how it's got. Hold on. Let's see. Front door. Let me go a little bit more. Right there. That's as best as I can do.
Let me look here. Let me get the old spectacles on.
We got both angles in the daytime. Clear as shit, no dash.
To me, that looks like it could be a 2-bedroom, but I don't, I can't say for sure.
Let me see here. Yeah, because look, there's a wait. Yeah, it's got a rail. There's a bicycle. Yeah, it's a front door because, okay, so if you look at the second floor of the building in the back, you see a light.
Okay, Doc said the lower level is where the 3 bedrooms are, all 1-bedrooms upstairs.
1-bedrooms upstairs. So is there stairs in that middle? Do you remember when Rory remember that on his first show, he walked through the middle of those 2 buildings to check the echo? Yep. Do you remember, was there stairs going to a top floor in the middle? Because there would have to be, right? In the middle.
In the middle. Yeah, I think it went sideways, right? Is that...
like this one right here, it's got metal frame, so it's gonna go kind of like an old fire escape type stairs, right. The metal stairs that there's nothing to them.
Well, yeah, there's got to be something there. I think it went sideways like this one did, if I remember right.
You know what? Give me a second. Let me go to. I'm gonna go to Rory's channel and shout out Rory. Let's.
Right. Yeah. I wish.
I want to watch that episode because I was on there too. I want to watch that episode where he walked through the middle of that. Let me see.
Yeah, he was checking out the echo and stuff. I remember that.
Yeah. Because we wanted to see if screams could be heard going to Linda Lane from the house. Let's see here.
Got a few checking it out here. Doc said Gray Hughes. Oh,
yeah, screw Gray Hughes. He's got half. Hey, that's what I say to my footage. Like my footage was from a year to the date of the crime, and I ain't got half a dash in it, yo. You know, I ain't got half a dash. I thought ahead, and that's why I didn't get pulled over on my PCA route either. Let me see here. Okay, let me go to so that had to be the very first one, I believe. Exploring question. Yes. All right. So give me 1 second. Let me put his link in chat. And if the mods can drop Tommy's link too, please. Here's thou shalt not. If not, I can drop it myself. Thou shalt not. We're going to switch to this real quick. And this is...
Oh, Rory, I miss that guy, man.
When he walked in the middle of that property there. All right, let's see here. So... Okay, so here, I think he goes through the middle. Oh, it's not showing it. Here we go.
What does he do?
StreamYard, man.
This way?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first
No.
time he did exactly what you were just doing. He pulled right there where you're walking, and then he backs up and then goes back down Queen.
That's what I thought. Okay,
But then
so
the second time at 407,
Mine's straight to it, everybody.
same car.
Mine's straight
it's
to it.
pulling around.
He fell in love.
Up towards the back on the other side where you just were near the purple doors.
Yeah, I think this is where I think he goes and looks at the cameras. Okay, so now he comes back, and I think this is where he comes.
One space to the left, maybe.
Okay, yeah.
Well, and
Right. They were actually told the address to go
between those there two, it is. and then you Okay. come out. You basically come out at the front of Here it is. 1122.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, go right around.
Oh, wow.
That left.
That is
So it could,
so much different. Yeah.
you know,
Right.
it's all the
it is
reverb, and you know, like Tommy
yeah.
said, it's the waves that are echoing
It's like
off
a tunnel
the
effect,
structures.
like a
There
tunnel
is
effect,
stairs.
almost like you're
Yeah, when
listening.
you come down,
There is stairs. There is stairs.
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
what I said. That's what I thought they
So
were like
there
that.
is. There's a set of stairs that goes up, and in the front. Let me see something as I drive through the front. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up another video here. Let's see. I drive through the front on this one, I believe.
That must have been quite an experience out there, huh, bro?
Oh man, I'm telling you, it was heavy for sure.
Right.
Went to the vigil.
Wow.
Yeah, it was definitely heavy. Let me see here. That's just when I leave at night, and it's so dark there too, man. This is behind, like you could see. This is what I kind of tell everybody, like with this footage right here. That dark part to the right of the screen is the house, 1122.
Right. Yeah.
And you can basically see Sigma Chi, you can see Taylor, you can see King, you can see
Everything.
Queen, you can see
Right.
everything, dude, from left to right. And then behind you is a huge hill that goes up to Walenta Ridge, all the properties on that street. But it's such an incline of a hill, so you're really hidden because you're at the very backyards of people that live on Walenta and Ridge. So really you have cover all the way around you, the darkness, and you can visualize everything and see
Right.
what's even taking place, man. It was definitely creepy. Let me see. That's not the video. I think it was before that when I get there. Let me check. Because I know I went there at night as well. All right, so let me see. Let me come up here. Yeah, so I'm coming up at nighttime. I think I go into where Linda Lane. Let's see. Yeah, every time I went down this road, dude, you could feel the heaviness.
The creepies, I bet.
The souls, you know.
Right.
And then you could also put yourself in that person's position.
Yeah,
too.
by the time I seen you, you were already like past me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Otherwise, I probably would have messaged you. Come get me.
Damn. Yeah, it was a crazy flight. I had to fly down to Atlanta and then go back over. Yeah, from Atlanta to Washington.
Oh, I thought you drove.
No. I had to fly, man, because I must have got
driving.
I was driving like right here. I was driving around.
Oh, I thought
to get all this.
Okay.
This is my footage. Yeah, this is my footage. from
Right.
my trip.
Yeah, I knew that, but I thought you drove out there. Okay.
No, I was gonna, because I do drive everywhere. I was gonna
Right.
drive, but I got like anytime that COVID was around and everybody was testing positive left and right, I always tested negative, even though I felt the effects of COVID as well. And it was another one of them things where I took 2 tests. I got real freaking sick, man, right when I was about to go, because I didn't want to go there during the anniversary or whatever, but
Right.
I got really sick before that, tested negative for COVID. I was sick for 3 weeks, and then when the FBI got there on October 31st, that's when I was like, oh shit, they're gonna demo the house on a day that they connected it to BK. So then that's when even though I have like one of my ultimate fears is fucking flying.
Yeah.
And dude, I just said fuck it, I gotta do it, and I was on 4 different planes
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, dude. I said, fuck my fears, bro. I said, fuck my fears. I need to go. Because if I wouldn't have made it, the longer I waited, the colder and the worse it's going to get.
Jeez, I
And
could swore I seen you on the way there. That's
No.
crazy. Wow.
No.
Okay.
Well, I was going all over the place. So I was in South Carolina, Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. All right.
Delphi. I was going all over the place too.
Right.
It's just cold right now, so I'm kind of slowing
Road
down on
tripping,
trips.
huh?
But yeah, I love it, man. Going on location. I'm going to be doing some other stuff on location here coming up pretty soon. So, but yeah, man, who knows, man? I might make it up there one day and we can
Right.
cover some kind of true crime shit from up there on location.
Well, there's
shit.
a lot of it.
Yeah, it's everywhere, unfortunately.
Right.
So there you go. That's the back windows of. But wait, if it's one bedroom on the top.
On the top.
So
the lower floors are 3 bedrooms.
So how do you? Because the building's wide enough, so it's just okay. So it's a living room and a bedroom. The bottom ones are the 2 bedrooms, 3 bedrooms.
Three
Is that what
bedrooms.
somebody said too? 3
Yeah,
bedrooms.
Doc said 3 bedrooms. Yeah.
That's interesting. So what is it? 3 bedrooms, 2 bedrooms, 1 bedroom?
Terry.
Yeah, thank you again for hopping up, man. You've always been a cool dude, and I appreciate you.
Thanks, man. You too, bro.
Juggling, so maybe they would help determine what apartment level he was living in. Well, he said he had those vaulted ceilings, right? Because when he was on Hidden True Crimes podcast, she was like, "Yeah, those are really good ceilings for what you're doing." Sent you a link on X. Thank you. Let me see. What is this? A Zillow. All right. Thank you. Let's see. 2 bedroom, 1 bathroom, 8. Gosh, those are small. How are those even legal? 800 square feet?
What?
Yeah. That how is that even legal? And look at that cheap ass wood paneling.
Right.
That's cheap ass wood paneling.
Another loud place.
Wow. Yeah, because there's nothing between the walls. You could literally hear somebody else talking on the damn phone. Wow.
Okay, so there are 2 bedrooms then. 2 bedrooms, 800 square feet. Yeah.
How much for $1,000 a month? You are out of your damn mind. You got a bedroom, 2 bed. How do you get 2 bedrooms in 800 square feet? $2,000 a month now?
Must be like really small living room or something.
How in the fuck, dude? Where's your kitchen? Where's your bathroom? What is it like a
hot plate, man?
Hey, the size of a camper, except it's in an apartment building.
Right. The 2 bedroom. I mean, $1,000. That's actually fairly cheap. Really.
Dude, I have huge square feet for fucking half. Well, not half, but 2/3 of that. That's crazy. Wow. I have 3 floors. Like I have 3 floors. 3 bedrooms, 3 floors, 3 bedrooms, a living room, a kitchen, a dining room. You know?
Right.
Wow. That's crazy.
You're in Ohio, right?
No, I'm in the Indy.
Oh, Indy. Oh, yeah, that's right. Indianapolis, right? Or Indiana, right?
True crime. Yeah, I'm going to be going here. It's going to be cold here for a week or 2.
It's 15 below out there right now, dude.
For you? That's
Yeah.
crazy. We're still in the 50s or so right now, but we're going to be dropping tomorrow night overnight, and then it's going to get cold as shit after that. But
be getting what we got right now.
But yeah, I'll be hitting the road again here soon. I have to. Gotta go out on location, because that's what it's about as well. You know, the contributions that you guys give is what allows me to be able to do that stuff, to really get like real fucking footage like this, you know, to get all this stuff and to have these shows on location and and cover all these things. It's one thing, when to talk about it from an article or something, but to be able to go to these different locations and take that experience, express that experience through the words, as you can see the different parts of what, it just brings it to a different level. When you're telling the story, or even anything about the crime, what you think could exist. Like, hell, I didn't even think anything about the incel theory at Queen Road Apartments until I literally parked back there the first time, and I said, holy shit, I am so damn close to this, and there is no way in hell anybody would be able to see what the hell's going on. And from that point on, I'm like, it's somebody that's right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
They parked right here. Not even, who knows? Who says that they were even into that shit at that time? But the obsession just became, I refer to like my channel, Tommy, and the reason I made my channel was because I got in a depression from isolation to COVID for 2 years, and I needed to have some kind of talk, and that's what made me do a YouTube show.
That's the same here too, and that's why I got into it. Yeah,
exactly, and it makes a huge world of difference, and then be able to discuss all this stuff, and then communicate also. Like, it's just another thing, just to be able to like even be back there. I know that nobody could actually exactly feel what it was like, but with descriptive words and visuals.
What is that?
This is Walenta Ridge.
What is that right there, though? Back up a little bit.
Hold on one second.
What is that? Is that like a little shed or something? Keep going. Keep going up a little bit. Right.
Back up more.
Right lower.
Right lower.
Looks like a bunch of garbage in front of it and shit or something.
Let me zoom in. Oh, that looks like like a shed with a bunch of shit laying around it.
What the hell?
Dude, this is what I'm saying. This is one thing that pissed me off, and this is why I started talking about the University of Idaho and their fluence, and a lot of the shit became apparent to me. I used to do roofing back in the day, and when I first was driving there, I spent 7 days there. I drove around in every freaking neighborhood that existed in Moscow and Pullman and the outskirts. And one thing that I noticed is how many roofs needed, like, they should have been replaced 10 years ago, just by looking at. No, I'm not talking shit on anybody, but just being realistic. Like, these people, like some of these roofs, and if the money is flowing and the community is flourishing from all the money the university is making, people can drop down money to replace their roof. People can go out there and get a loan. Easy as hell to replace a roof, because this, and the one thing, and any homeowner knows, the one thing you take care of is your fucking roof, because if you don't take care of your roof, then you don't have a house after that.
Right.
Point blank. So if I'm going out here and I'm seeing shit like this, where this is a nice neighborhood. I just turned left on Walenta Ridge from Taylor and from King and Queen.
Right. And there's a shed with a bunch of garbage in front of it.
Right. And these houses right here, as we drive through, these are nice houses.
Right.
Nice houses. And so when you see this, you're like, okay, the university's killing it with money. Why in the hell is the community not flourishing and dropping or be able to get a loan? Because the banks there, if you live in Moscow and the university money's flowing around, then them people at them banks are like, you know what, your credit is a little sketch, but you live here in Moscow, you're a part of the community. It's about the community flourishing together. We're going to go ahead and take a chance on your loan, sir, so you can get that new roof. We'll let you refinance so you can get that new roof, because we know that money's good. And it's sad, man, when you see shit like that. And that's when I started looking into the university, man. They're just, they suck them dry. Yeah. Have you ever checked out the University of Phoenix online Idaho deal?
That's garbage, dude.
It's a belly up investment.
Right.
From even the rookie business person, you can see.
It's a joke. It was like I was watching, Fraser, right?
No.
The series Fraser, right?
Oh, yeah. The TV show.
And this is like, how many years ago? 20 years ago or whatever. Not the new Fraser, but the old Fraser. They were making fun of University of Phoenix online. They're making a joke of it.
When you go from over 650,000 in 2010, and you're projected to pull in 68 this next year, it's because of all these lawsuits. When the military, our own U.S. government, quits having any kind of links or programs associated with the University of Phoenix online because it's a joke, when the military backs out and so they don't even send their GIs to them no more, that's a sign right there. When you have lawsuit after lawsuit continuing to come out, and these lawsuits are for 150, 200 million dollars, and you're buying this university for 500 million, you're already spending 500 million, and then whatever other million that are going to be coming from future lawsuits because you still have enrollment. It's crazy, man. You're going to end up spending before you even make any money back.
That might actually crush the U of I.
It's
crazy.
What I mean? I don't know, man.
Bring it down.
That's why they want the demo gone. That's why Chief Fry's next, and they're going to be promoting Dollinger to chief. And then as soon as the trial's done, every single one of them prosecution members is going to be splitting off somewhere. They ain't going to be in Moscow because the university wants all memories and people that were influenced and involved. They want them gone because the more people that are around, the more people talk. The more people talk, the more the truth that comes out. And then they'll have egg on their face. So they already started. They got away with it with the demo, even though you had two families wanting to stop it.
That was, to me, it was
horrible, man.
Yeah.
The families that want it tore down, you will get your wish.
No feelings for
let the other families have their wish too. Nobody said they didn't want it torn down. They just said, let's wait for trial. I thought it was messed up.
Right. Yeah, same here.
I was hoping somebody would have did a protest, but it never happened, unfortunately.
Right.
So does anybody know what video that Truth and Transparency did where he was talking about this event that took place that we dug? And shout out to you guys for sending me the link for Mind Juice, I think it was. That was a really interesting video.
Yeah, that was. Yeah,
that we watched. Mind Juice. Let me share his link again as well. And let me get your link thrown out there too, just in case.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting stuff there. And but I liked what you were showing on your own there myself.
You're more than welcome to use it if you want.
There and stuff. That was the best I've seen anybody do. Even
I appreciate that. You're more than welcome to use it too if you want, man. I have versions of, because I have the PCA route from.
Well, I mean, next show I'll probably be sending them over to have them watch that, because that's priceless there, dude.
Even if you're more than welcome to even use it if you want to use something for explanation.
I'll leave a link, of course.
Yeah. Even if you need to use it to explain shit, because
I think most of my people are know your channel and everything already anyway. So
yeah,
but I still make sure links are left.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. What's up, Jess Smith? Thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for checking out the show. What's up, Cricket Moon? Nobody was there for the 4. It was heartbreaking. I know. That is like I always give 150. Like that's how I always try and know that I can live my life with no regrets, because I don't want to be on the deathbed and be like, damn, I wish I could have, should have, would have, with nothing. So I always give the 150. And that's one of the times that in my life where, not to say I don't have regrets, because I do, because I'm not perfect, but that is one of those regrets that I'm going to have, is not going back out there and fucking doing a protest, man. Because I thought for sure somebody else was going to do one, but.
Yeah, I was totally against that. And I just can't believe that,
Never took
They
place.
take the families. It's like they don't even give a shit.
What's that enrollment? Sent you a pic on X. Is that a camera? Did you notice it when you were there? Yeah, let me check. And if you guys send me anything, let me know in chat. All right. Well, let me see here. I can go to my footage. What is this? What house is this? Is this on King Road? Is this the house? If I'm on King Road, is this the house to the left at the intersection? Hold on. I got to share it here.
Yep.
Is that house? What is that? That's a garage door, but if that is a garage door, that's a small garage door. What is that right there? That white.
Is it?
What is that white colored part? Here, let me zoom in my screen here.
Which house is this?
I think it is. Let me go to my footage across from 1112. Okay, yeah, that's the one. Let me go to my footage here. Because I did drive. I got one of them. Where is it? Let's see. I think it's this one, maybe. Let me see. Yes, this one is when I'm leaving during the daytime. I mean, look at that, bro. Dude, you could park.
Yeah.
You go to 1122 on Google Maps, and where that blue car is on the bird's eye, that's where that motherfucker's parked, dude. It's crazy.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Let's take a look. Okay, straight ahead. So give me 1 second. I'm going to get rid of this comment from the screen.
Oh, I see it. It's this house right here. Yeah.
Yeah, let me get rid of my banner too, and we'll get even closer here. All right, let me go back into full screen.
That looks like just like a big door, maybe?
Yeah, that's a weird door, man.
Yeah, it is.
It looks like a light. It looks like a light bulb. There. Before I start turning. That looks like a light bulb. Let me take a screenshot of this real quick and we'll zoom in on it. Let me see here. Let's do this. Let me take this. All
You
right.
got what is that? A Elantra off to the right there, isn't it? With fucking dark tinted windows right there.
Yeah, I know. I was like, well, that was a funny thing because I did a video on it. Because when I was going through my footage, I was like, holy shit. We were looking at it, and we did a screen reverse, and I think it was, what was it, a 2017, everybody? Elantra?
That's what it looks like, yeah.
So I just made a video, saying, could this be another car that was caught on the footage going up and down the fucking street,
Right.
And not that it was BK's car, because my footage isn't from the day of the crime, and people,
right? Yeah.
Somebody did a video on it and was like thinking it was from the day of the crime, and I'm like, oh my gosh! I even said in my footage that it was from a year exactly.
Right.
Let me see here. I'm gonna email myself, and we're gonna zoom in on this. Give me 1 second. I just took a screenshot. And we'll get even closer. I think it is a light bulb. All right. Let me see. Where did it go? All right, right here. Okay. All right. Is it showing it? No, it's not. Let me switch. There we go. All right. That's as close as I can zoom in. That to me looks like it looks like a light. I don't know what that is. A regular door. Look, you can see the squares at the
door,
top.
but it's a really wide door.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a regular house door, and it's got I think that's a light bulb. Because I think if it was a camera, wouldn't it have a tinted lens instead of a white? Right?
Yeah, I think it's too
'Cause if the
low.
white, yeah, it would create like a cloud in the.
But it's almost too low to be a light, too.
Well, look at but look at the small squares at the top of the door, and then look at the longer squares, because when you're looking at a house door, it's always got them small ones at the top. But the small ones at the top are so damn small, it's almost like they're smaller than normal. If the old school doors where they got it's almost like it's an inside door. Like it's not an outside
I don't
door.
know what that is, CJ. Man, I'm looking right at it real close, and it's black on top and real white on the bottom.
Yeah, I think it's like a light.
I think it's like
a light.
Maybe a light to
light bulb
see the
for the
keys,
door.
see your keys and shit like that, maybe,
Yeah, for the door, like right by the door. That is pretty low.
That's really low, yeah.
Because you might bump your head or shoulder into it, right? Because your head would probably be towards the top of the bottom square outline on the door.
Right. Yeah.
So you might be bumping your head or your shoulder into that light. That is pretty damn low. You would think it would be towards the top of the door or right above the door.
That's one wide ass door, though. Holy cripes!
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, it is a weird door.
But it's white, so I'm thinking.
That
if it was a camera.
Got it. Code entry. That's what it is.
Code entry?
Yeah, that's got to be what it is.
Oh, yeah, that could be.
Yeah, good call on that, Katrina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, my mother had a wide door. Yeah, but these are all college students that are living in this house. So, and you would think they might, especially your head. You know what I mean? You're, excuse me, you're out partying and shit. You're coming home.
Right.
You know what I mean? You're coming home a little stumbly. You definitely don't want to bump your head into a fucking light bulb. That would be not good, especially if you've been drinking, because then how are you going to stop the bleeding?
Yeah, that's got to be
that would be dangerous. Garage door button opener thing, some kind of code entry. Yeah, that sounds right. The short maintenance guy wired that one.
Right, Doc.
Yeah, you reached all the way.
Oh God.
Yeah. So, but does anybody remember the episode where he was on? I want to try and get into some of that before we're done tonight, where he was on talking on Truth and Transparency about that Halloween night that he just remembers being a couple weeks ago. That was some crazy shit. I hadn't checked out his shit because from the beginning, man.
Doc has, his stuff that, man. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna sit down and have a conversation. I can't wait for that.
Right.
I'm ready to hear it. Spill it to me. I'm ready to hear it all.
Well, I didn't realize, Doc, your channel got taken down, dude.
Oh, for real?
I thought he just took a vacation or something.
Oh, damn. What's up, Lisa? How tall would that car be? 4 feet? I would, yeah. What, about 4 feet high, probably? Let me go back to it.
Yeah, it's probably about right.
About 4 feet high, be about right, somewhere around here or something.
Yeah,
something
a little over. Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere around there. 4, a little under, something like that. Yeah, because, man, yeah, you look at that light, according to the roof, man, shit, you would bump your shoulder into it.
Right.
So that might be a small door instead of a big one. I mean, them squares, I just remember the old doors with them outlines, them squares are usually a lot bigger on the top, and those ones seem pretty small to me. So maybe that's what it is. It's a shorter door that
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
it
a
has
wide
a,
ass door, though. I can tell you that.
a higher stoop or something when they're going in.
You're not going to no Home Depot and finding that door.
If you are, you're fucking cutting it off with a fucking circular.
Right?
Trying to make that shit fit. Didn't like me. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, man. I appreciate your shout outs during those, man. I appreciate your hard work too. And anytime, man, you know, I'm there for you, buddy. So whenever you need me, just let me know. For sure, because I appreciate you.
Yeah, he does good work, boy. When he deep dives, he deep dives. Yep.
Let me see. March, when it was? When was this episode? March. Where did I see it?
What episode? Episode of what?
Truth and Transparency. Enon was on Truth and here it is. March 13th.
What is that for?
Because I guess he supposedly, you know, what we were watching on Mind Juice.
Yeah.
He talked more about it on Truth and Transparency.
Oh.
On an episode, and I didn't know what episode, because whenever Enon came out, his story changed right off the bat, and I'm like, I'm not paying two shits attention to this dude, because 2 months later something might not be true, and then I invested this time into exploring this shit for what, you know?
Right.
March. Let me see here. Is it the recap? What's the title of it? Let me see. Recap. March 12th. Is that the one? March 12th? March 13th. So that might, or was there one the day after? Because I got March 12th. Let me know. Let me see. Where's it at?
I'll be right back here.
Okay.
CJ. Yeah.
Let me see here. I got to stop the screen share. And then share this one. So is it March 12th? If Enon wants to come on the show, I would love to have it. I don't know. I'm so confused with all this shit. And I'm ready for all the information I can take, because that's how my brain works. I want it all. Good night, Cricket Moon. Thank you for hopping in. And we'll go into it a little bit tonight. We'll go into it about another half hour, and then after that, this is a part one, who knows how many parts this is going to be. I just wanted to start with the new year. I wanted to just start doing regular shows and some series, things like that. So that's why we're starting to do parts 1, 2, 3. Some of them 4, 5. Could be a 6-foot size door. Most apartments are 7 to 8 foot tall walls. Acts very different. Like flirty? There is one more recent. Is this not the one? Also, yeah, I have some saved. I just I don't know which one is in where he discusses, or even the timestamp, if anybody has the timestamp too. I don't know which episode he discusses it and what the timestamp is, so. But I do want to check. He could be a witness, maybe. 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 Well, this one's March 12th. That's the one with Bella. We got the Hidden True Crime. The one that we're on right now has him with like long hair. This one is crowdsourced illuminations and Truth and Transparency, breaking Idaho4, Enon Harsh joins the panel. Is it this one? Let's see what the date is on this one. March 10th? March 10th or the 12th? Because there's two of them. And then a one about subpoenaed. I just don't know which one. The subpoenaed one, and then that's where he was arrested, body cam. That's not one. I think it's March 10th. All right, hold on. All right, so let me get the link. Does anybody know the timestamp? I'm going to go ahead and start playing it when he joins the panel. And shout out Truth and Transparency. She's badass with all the work she does.
Yeah, and another hard worker, that one.
Oh, yeah. If not the hardest.
Right.
That's just me, though. Yeah, if anybody knows the timestamp, we'll check it out. We'll be going for like another half hour, and we'll be back tomorrow night for sure. Doing a
that hitchhiker deal. The only thing I wonder about that is because they the people that he picked up, said something about, "Or you're going to kill us," or whatever,
Yeah.
It could have been because of what happened. You know what I mean?
Well, this was before.
Oh, I thought it was snowed out.
No, he said early November in the interview, but everybody was saying it was Halloween. So that's before the crime took place. And I'm wondering, was he wearing Ghostface as the costume? And that's why they were worried about the damn knife, because just a couple weeks before that, they had a special screening of frickin' Scream there.
Right.
So was he dressed as Ghostface, driving around, had a machete fucking sitting in his vehicle? Because why is somebody going to be like, dude, are you going to, don't stab me, right? If you have a knife that's
why would that even come in their mind?
What I'm saying? Right. If you got a K-bar in your fucking console or something, ain't nobody goes to, hey, dude, don't stab. But if you got a fucking machete to go with your Ghostface outfit, that's when somebody, even if they hop in the back seat, they're going to be like, dude, don't fucking, because you got a big ass fucking machete, yo.
Right.
Who's to say he could just grab it
even a K-bar
like
though.
that in the back seat, like that dude. You could grab the machete from your middle console, fucking go whack in the back seat and hit two people right off the fucking bat. Like, that's why I think somebody would say that shit. So I don't know. Let me see here. It is crazy though. I never heard that. Let's see here. So he joins. This is like 1:37. Let's see. Is it working?
Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm good.
Oh my gosh, welcome. So I just want you to know, like, it was all in very love. I honestly was. You can see I can't stop laughing, but.
No, you're good. That was I appreciate it. That was some of the funniest shit I've seen all year.
When you saw it, like, were you like, did you even remember it? Were you like, holy shit?
Yeah, I definitely remembered it.
You did?
I mean, I forgot about it, but when I saw it, there's no way I could ever forget it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and because I thought maybe you guys had like a past.
Yeah, I mean, I knew her brothers. Like,
I'm right here.
Oh, yeah, I knew his brothers semi well. And we had a lot of like.
And Tommy, anytime you want me to pause it, let me know, dude, and I'll pause it if you notice something and you want to chat about.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out right now. Yeah.
Some of the classes because we were in the same grade, and then kind of just through association because like a small high school of like 900 people. I kind of knew her sister, but she was like 3 years younger, so like we didn't really like associate very much. But like I'd see her in like some of the friend groups when I was like selling pot to them or whatever.
Selling on himself.
Yeah,
wait,
I don't know.
Wait, did you sell her pot?
I don't think so. No, I don't think I ever sold her pot. She maybe I did, but indirectly. You know what I mean? Like lots of times you'll like sell pot for like a group, and it'll be for like all the little friends, and it's all like,
dude, Tommy, I know that you know a lot about the business, man.
Yep.
Who in the fuck talks like this, bro?
Well, times have changed, in the last 20 years. It'd be a little more quiet back then. Nowadays, though, I mean, it's legal in it's legal where I'm at. It's legal.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's legal where he, in Washington, and he can literally go, but still, you're not in fucking Washington when you're giving it to these people.
You're on TV.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Damn. I mean, you're probably like, yo, meet me at the Walmart in fucking Moscow because it's right around the corner from the dispensary.
Right.
Like, it's not that hard, but damn, who talks like that, man?
Yeah.
Like, for real.
Pretty open about it.
Oh my gosh. You're not really. Like, you're not, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the dude's talking like he's not really. Maybe it's just a buddy of his or something, and he's blown it out of. Think about it. When he's talking about how these girls think he's Rod Stewart,
Right.
Thinking I'm sexy and shit.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
You know what I'm saying? Right? So you're probably gonna blow it out of proportion.
Yeah,
about your
exaggerating
dealings.
a little bit, and
right, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's probably just a buddy of his, and he's blowing.
He might be trying to impress Lana here. That's probably what he's trying to do.
Right? Yeah, so many people. So many, bro. It's probably two people. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but you don't know who you're selling to. You know what I mean? Just one person's picking up.
Okay, so someone's coming by and they're like, give me whatever they're looking for.
Yeah, usually in high school, because not a lot of people in high school really know where to find it.
It is illegal in Idaho.
Did know, because you're from that area, right?
Yeah, I grew up in Pullman.
So are you being harassed and stuff like that?
I don't know. I was getting a lot of like messages on the internet, but I haven't really been on social media very much, so I don't know. I'm usually mostly just kind of ignore it. But
I don't blame you.
Yeah, it's a lot, dude. It gets overwhelming really fast.
Yeah. Especially like, okay, so I'm not gonna lie, you can even hear at the end, I go, guys, there is no way that this kid, and I didn't mean any disrespect by me saying kid, but this was so long ago that I was like, your mannerisms, I was like, can you see him like just it's not like that's just I mean, I don't know.
It's partly why it's so funny to me and like the people that I know, because like they know me and this is like completely ridiculous. But it's like I'm definitely weird. I'm definitely different. So it's like, it's good speculation for, a bunch of people with extra free time. Like, oh, let's draw some dots. Like, oh, this guy's got felonies. Like, oh, this guy likes knives. Like, oh, what else can we connect?
Well,
and it's,
so wait, so Brian Kohlberger's arrested. Did you ever see him around the house? Have you ever seen him before?
No. But I did remember thinking back, I think I saw the Elantra that night and I thought it was kind of strange, but it was just like, I've never seen him before. You know what I mean?
Okay, so I thought that he stated before that he never even noticed an Elantra.
Yeah.
Period.
Or is the black SUV he noticed?
Period. Yeah. What,
Doc? What's the deal there?
Why? See, this is why, like, I had a hard time way back in the day. Like, man, what do you believe?
He confuses
you know what I'm saying?
The only thing with him is I don't know if he could have taken Enon or Ethan. That's the only.
Well, I mean? here's where I'm coming from, Tommy. Check this out, though, right? I'm gonna put you in a position because I asked a couple females this. I'm gonna ask you, right? Okay, been intoxicated. You're drinking. You're a little wobbly. You come home. You get woke up from some crazy ass shit happening right in front of you. Crazy ass shit happening. When you're coming out of just falling asleep and you're intoxicated, shit, the first 20 seconds you're trying to go, what the fuck is even going on here before I can even react, right?
That's true.
You know,
I've gone back and forth with him. You know what I mean? And I probably still will.
It's one of those.
Right.
It just keeps going like this.
But he does say some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And he keeps, things change and they shouldn't change. You know what I mean?
Well, this was the interesting part, and I think I don't know, let me know if I'm wrong, anybody, but this is kind of where I'm coming from. When we read through the Ask Me Anything like we did last night, when he's discussing yoga and how to do it, okay, now that you've got to that step, now feel your brilliant light shining through your existence of your mortal, crazy ass shit. To me, you're like really going into your mind and into your soul. So when it comes to like the stuff that is what you were doing, the assaults, whether it was from other people or the assaults that you did to others, the activity that you were supposedly surrounded in, and the kind of violence that is around that activity, even if you're from a 20 or 30,000 population town, you're still talking bullshit that comes with it. Like that right there would be like where I'm going to be getting a lot of where I feel the truth is, because if you're willing to give me the steps on how to complete my brilliant light of existence of a mortal being through yoga, well, then I'm sure you're tapping into your soul pretty damn deep. So when it comes to this, because that first interview with Hidden True Crime, I think she asked him that, right? And I think he said that he didn't notice one. No.
Yeah, that's what I remember, is that he didn't notice one, but he noticed a black SUV with out of state plates.
And wouldn't he have noticed one if his girlfriend or himself, whoever, wouldn't he have noticed an Elantra if him or his girlfriend had one? You know what I mean? Right. You would be like, oh yeah, I know for sure it was an Elantra, and it was either the same, earlier, or a newer model.
Right. When it comes to that black SUV, I think he was trying to tell us something myself. That's the way I looked at it. I think he was trying to tell people something.
Well, this is how easy it would be for a black SUV to park in the back of that lot, because I was there for 7 weeks. There at times, whether the day or the night, dude, I would be, sometimes it was a perfect spot for me to do work on my computer too while I was on location. So I'd pull up my laptop, I'd be doing work. People coming in, going to their car to leave to go, or people coming there to park to go into their apartment. Nobody once thought I was suspicious, and that was even during the times when it looked like this, and I was sitting in my vehicle working on my computer, and the illumination of the screen.
And you were in the lane parking lot?
Right here. No, this is the lot behind the house.
Oh.
Yeah, this is right here.
Oh.
Yeah, man. So when
I'm was up there at one time too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you're talking. Yeah.
I'm parked back here.
And nobody even questions shit, right?
It's this dark. No, it's this dark. I'm working on my computer, and I got the illumination from the screen bouncing. You know how bright it is.
Yeah, it's got to be bright off me.
I got the green car came home one time and pulled up next to me while I was sitting there, and just locked the door and walked to their apartment. Not one person thought I was suspicious. Not one person, not one LE came back. What were you driving? I was driving an SUV.
Were you?
Yeah, it was not even an LE type vehicle. But I had Washington state plates. So that's, that was one of the things. I went out and got the local gear, like this right here, Cougar.
Right.
Cougar Country, Washington State. Yeah, you know what I mean? I got the local gear. I had Washington State plates for the rental, and totally blended in. So I was able to like even at the vigil.
Right. Did you go to the club?
Hell no, man.
You didn't. Okay.
I mean, I went by it and I got footage, but I had no interest on going into that shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. I wore my hat forward too when I was around. Yep, had my hat forward, had the gear on. Just blended right in, you know. Because there was a lot before I even went out there. I was already getting threats from fucking people. So it was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and gear it up, shave like I normally do, and just blend right in, just like I'm another
People
student.
are starting to talk now a little bit. It seems like.
Yeah,
there's some talk going around.
But there's a lot of people there that hate anybody that is not even from there, that has to do anything with YouTube or any kind of journalism or anything like that, you know.
Right.
It's unfortunate, but you know, it's a small town. They're used to the same people at the same Walmart on the same Tuesday of every fucking week, you know. They're not used to people from out of town coming in. But that's one thing. I wasn't there to harass nobody. I was just there to get footage because I knew October 31st, the fucking FBI was there, and I knew.
I guess I would have rather been tempted to go in and have a pop or something, just because I don't drink anymore. But
yeah,
I guess I'd probably be kind of, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. I just never.
There's a different owner now, I think, though, right? Didn't that guy sell out or something?
I have no idea, actually. I
think he did, yeah.
Maybe. I know there's a lot of.
Then check this out. There's a
lot of property sales going on over there.
During my investigations, I come to find out that there's a secret owner to that club. His name is hidden from it, and it's a guy from my fucking hometown, dude.
Well,
it's a dude from my hometown.
That's crazy.
Biker dude. Yeah.
Because I know the names that we were getting into a long time ago. It was people from Tennessee, Kentucky,
right?
Alaska.
Well, this guy hadn't been around for a long time, but it's a unique name, so I know it's him, and he's a biker dude. And him and his brother got busted for breaking into the Legion and stealing the fucking safe in our town.
What?
Yeah.
At the Legion?
Yeah, I was like 9 years old, dude, when that happened.
Whoa. At the Legion?
Right, at the Legion, yeah. Stole the fucking safe out of the Legion.
That's like a VFW type thing or something, right?
Right, yeah. It's a bit, Legion, yeah. Yeah, that was, and then, so when I seen the name, I was like, you got to be shitting me, And he's a biker dude, and he's got to be in his 70s by now. My brother is a part of a biker club thing, and he knows about him and where he's at and all that stuff. But I was shocked to see his name. I mean, you're talking, it's 1,800 miles away or something, 1,500 miles away. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, when it hits close to home.
Right.
Have you ever thought about reaching out?
No. That's it.
No.
No.
No, I'll pass. I'm good. I'm good.
I'll pass that on.
Yeah, I love living. I love living.
If he wants to stay hidden, he can stay hidden.
Right. Especially with that my fiance is retired safecracker. Oh,
right?
That's crazy. All right. So let's see. This is interesting, though. So he says that he kind of noticed one now that he's on Truth and Transparency.
Especially okay, so I'm not going to lie. You can even hear at the end. I go, guys, there is no way that this kid, and I didn't mean any disrespect by me saying kid, but this was so long ago that this was. I was like, your mannerisms. I was like, can you see him? Like, just, it's not like, that's just isn't, I mean, I don't know.
It's partly why it's so funny to me and like the people that I know, because like they know me and this is like completely ridiculous. But it's like I'm definitely weird. I'm definitely different. So it's like, it's good speculation for, a bunch of people with extra free time. Like, oh, let's draw some dots. Like, oh, this guy's got felonies. Like, oh, this guy likes knives. Like, oh, what else can we connect?
Well, so wait, did you? Okay, so
Well, he probably laughs because he's nervous, right? It got to be a nervous thing. He laughs like that because he's uncomfortable.
Brian Kohlberger's arrested. Did you ever see him around the house? Have you ever seen him before?
No, but I did remember thinking back. I kind of I think I saw the Elantra that night, and I thought it was kind of strange. But it was just I've never seen him before. You know what I mean? I also I work.
What's up?
He did not say that before, that he's seen that in the white Elantra.
See, I thought he said he didn't notice it. He talked about the black SUV because I thought he was specifically asked about the fucking white Elantra.
Yeah.
And he was like, no, I never noticed it. And if you or your girlfriend had one, you fucking notice it before you notice a black SUV.
Yeah, and actually, I think we've talked about that before. Haven't we? Haven't we talked about this before?
Dude. Who knows?
Yeah, we talked pretty much about everything, I think.
Right?
Right?
So let's see. Sounds like, can you roll it back till the cops just pulls him over and listen to that cam record? So what they were.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So they were. All right. We'll watch the cam recording here. This is part 1, everybody. We're going to be getting into part 2 tomorrow night. For sure. For sure.
Oh my. What was the title of that one?
And thank you all for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you. I know we're going long tonight. About another 15 minutes or so. And then
oh, wait, there it is.
And like I said, for tomorrow morning, I don't know if they're still going to be doing work like they've been the last couple days during the day with the restoration next door from that fire. They're going to be coming here next, so I don't even know if tomorrow might be the day. I don't know. All I know is they said they were going to give me a day's notice at least. So but tomorrow, if there isn't any work going on, it's getting into 11 or noon, I might pop on for a live if I don't hear any work like that anymore, because I think I would hear it. I've been hearing it at 8 in the morning every morning, so I think I would hear it at least by 11 if they're going to do any of it. And so if I don't hear anything by like 11 in the morning, then I will hop on for like a surprise live and we'll cover some other stuff. I know that I need to do the part 5 of the LE Q&As that we were doing. I need to finish that up too. And we'll be having an Epstein show this weekend as well. You know much about that Epstein shit, man? You been checking any of that shit out?
Well, I've, since it came out, a few years ago, I've checked it out here and there. That's some sickening shit to me. Dude.
Fuck yeah, man.
And I'm sure there is many people involved, and I bet you there's a lot of people squirming.
Yeah. When they dropped that list, I knew it wasn't gonna. Even if it did have big names, it ain't gonna be current of what the hell of people that are involved now. Because you could plead to the court before the names were dropped. You could plead to the court why you think it shouldn't. Your name shouldn't, and money talks, and so does influence. And the real people weren't gonna get released, But it is interesting with all the stories and stuff. And there is some stuff that's coming out. I guess his brother came out yesterday or something. Epstein's brother talking about Epstein's unaliving himself and how it's a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I don't know about that, dude.
Yeah.
That's pretty suspicious if you ask me.
Oh yeah, you have a cellmate for just a few hour period of time, and during that time, then you pass away.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
And then didn't the cameras all of a sudden not work or something?
It's because you had somebody on video,
right?
That is way up there,
Yeah, there's something fucked up.
Yeah. All right, let me see here. So this is the body cam from Enon. When was this body cam here? Let's see. Oh, it'll say
Okay.
here.
I got it for you here, partner. Here you go. Ready?
She's awesome.
Right.
Oopsies. There you go.
Central and Eastern usually. That's,
See you for the first time on the job this way.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the one they wanted me to play the other day.
Well, probably not. But
He's
so you
like-
working at Loom?
Oh, she said probably not. At least she didn't say like no. She said probably not.
so he's like
Cool.
trying to
I work
flirt.
there too. Like,
Did he just say, "Do you want to see my cat sometime"?
What?
Yes, I told you this last night.
This is what my mom
I said he's flirting.
wanted me to play the other night.
And he's hitting it. And she
Same
said, probably
clip.
not.
What?
That's my favorite part. Is that your favorite part?
Mm-mm. That hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, the
So
girls
this-
all love him.
No
and shit.
way.
didn't pay it.
I forgot to pay attention.
Yeah. So they suspended your license in the 3rd degree, and so I'm not that surprised that you didn't know about it because it seems like you're pretty surprised. But you'll want to respond to that in 2 weeks. And yeah, like I said, if you don't hear anything from the court, they don't send you anything, then definitely give them a call and make sure that they know what's going on and that you haven't missed a court date, because then they could put out a warrant for you as well. So, any questions? Okay. Glad to see you for the first time on the job this way.
Yeah, that's cool. Like cats?
Yeah.
See my cat sometimes?
Well,
He
probably
did.
not.
He just did. I just heard that
Hey.
shit. He said, "Do you want to see my what the fuck, dude?"
Right? That's what this is. I had to show this clip to my audience the other night, CJ, because they called for it. They wanted to see this really bad.
What the hell? That's when if I was an officer, man, that's when I would have been. Can you step out of the car, please? Do you mind if we search the vehicle?
Well, they know each other from school.
Oh,
They know each other from school. Yeah.
what the hell? Do you want to see my cat sometime?
Right. Yeah. They're classmates or something. They know each other. Yeah.
I thought it was a joke. I thought he came on her panel and asked Lana that if he. I didn't know this was in a freaking body cam.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy.
What the?
But, so you working at Loom?
Yeah.
Cool. I work there too. Like,
She's got to be pretty
Did
good
he just say
looking.
he wants
Top
to see
there, I
my
think.
cat sometime?
Yes, I told you this last night.
What the?
I said he's flirting.
Wow.
Look at him.
Hitting it. And she
Look
said,
at
probably
him. Look at him. He's all like, hey, like, dude, are you in Alice in Wonderland or something? Like, what, man? What the
not.
Shut the.
That's my favorite part. Is that your favorite part?
Mm-mm. That hasn't happened yet.
that
No
hasn't
way,
happened yet?
Lana.
There's more?
That's not your favorite part?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I can't wait to get to yours because that was my favorite part.
Yeah, that's
Hands
Pebble's
down.
favorite part.
know what's going on and that you haven't missed a court date, because then they could put out a warrant for you as well. So, any questions? Okay. Glad to see you for the first time on the job this way.
Yeah, that's cool. Like cats?
Yeah.
See my cat sometimes?
What the
smile.
fuck?
Show me that smile.
Look at it, man.
Yeah,
Who
all
the
flirty.
hell? Like, dude,
Too funny.
You got a rap sheet like this, and you're pretending to be a kitten, man. Like, look at the way you're looking at the girl, like, or the
Right.
lady,
Yeah.
bro. That's some weird shit, man.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't pull him out and ask if it was okay if they could search the vehicle.
Right. But they are classmates or something there. They know each
So
other.
what, man? Like, dude,
But, right.
if you're an officer, man, and
Yeah,
so what
yeah,
if you
it's
run
still
into
tough.
somebody from fucking high school? They
Still
say,
tough.
hey, do you want to pet my cat sometime? You're like, what the fuck is this person talking? Oh my
Oh,
god,
man.
that had to be uncomfortable as shit.
Right?
Oh.
The bushy eyebrows.
So, Mr. Harsh, how did you come across that video? Which one of your friends was like, "Oh my god, you have to see this video"? I'm just curious who. Or did you just am I in your algorithm, Mr. Harsh? Is it because I've been tagging you? I haven't tagged you at all, actually, but I was just curious. How did you find out about it? Look at that smile. It's endearing. Hi everybody.
Right, Susan?
Yes, totally best body cam ever.
What?
I wasn't expecting it either. I was like, what do you mean he got arrested? He's not even put in handcuffs. Like, talk about just like
he's getting arrested.
I probably wanted to get put in handcuffs.
Hold on, wait a minute. He's getting fucking arrested here?
Yeah, but not taken in.
She knows he doesn't have a license, and he's still in the driver's seat of the vehicle. What? And he's asking you if you want to pet his cat when he should have been standing outside of the vehicle at this point. If you know that he doesn't have a license.
Yeah.
What?
Didn't you? You little dirty dog, you. I was searching for a Washington Post
The chick
to see
dig a
if this
cat,
girl
man.
published a story, and your was like the third link down on the Google search. Yes. Oh my god. This needs to go viral.
And he gets patted down by the other cop.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Damn. I haven't seen this.
How many times have you used that line before?
And the other guy's a little more rugged. He tells him to go over by the to get away from the highway.
No shit. So is this when did they
didn't tow the vehicle, but he had to call for a ride.
Wow. So what? They pause it, and then he hops on panel, and then they start having a conversation, and then do they go into talking about this body cam with Enon on the fucking panel? Is that what this is? This in this episode? I haven't seen.
What I'm trying to understand here. I don't see the other thing of her. Do you? But she's not moving. So
right, yeah, and that's weird. I hear them talking.
Right.
But they're not moving either. And then he hops up right here. Oh, we're definitely going into this tomorrow night. We're gonna watch the rest of this episode tomorrow night. And shout out Truth and Transparency.
Hi.
Yeah, so he hops on and then he starts talking about the Elantra and shit. And what's up with the flannel PJs if you're going to have your camera turned on?
Right.
like everybody she doesn't even have her camera turned on, so I don't know.
Right.
That's weird. Damn, man. I hate we gotta end it now. Shit.
Yeah,
Fuck.
it's tomorrow, always another day.
Yeah, there's another night tomorrow night. Definitely it's gonna be part 2.
What time are you on, CJ?
Fridays. I usually go at 6:30 or 7 Central.
Okay.
But if we had a fire here like 5 months ago, and they're finally getting around to doing the restoration shit for it.
Oh wow!
But they're not doing the unit where somebody still lives in. They're doing the unit where there's nothing left, and so they've been doing like sawzalls and fucking pounding hammers.
Oh, geez. Right.
So I can't do shows during the day. So if I don't end up doing a day show tomorrow, I'll probably actually get on at like 5 Central and do like a 6 or 7 hour show tomorrow night if I don't do one during the day. So
Right.
It's kind of up in the air right now. I got to wait until like 11 o'clock tomorrow to see if they're going to be doing that kind of work or not. And
Right.
if they're not by then, I'm going to hop on for a little bit during the day, but I won't be talking about this. I'll be talking about this shit tomorrow night.
Right.
For sure.
That's fucking funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're not busy, man, you're more than welcome.
Yeah,
We're
if I
going
don't,
into
I
the
don't
rest
think
of
I
this.
got. I don't think I'm coming out with anything tomorrow or doing anything tomorrow. I won't know until tomorrow. So
Yeah, just let me know by email, and,
Yeah.
and then, like I said, I'm gonna send you that little thing just as a kind gesture, man. Appreciate you always being cool, and I think it
Yeah.
looked cool for your channel, so I want to send it to you. And then, yeah, just hit me up on my email, man, and
all
let
right,
me know.
we'll do, man. We'll do.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me up, brother.
No, thank you. I appreciate you. And
All right,
always
and
being cool.
everybody out there and any of my subs, I love you.
Yeah. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody. Oh shit. Appreciate everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. I do appreciate you. And like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. It'll be last minute kind of thing. And then I'll know by 11:30 noon, somewhere around there. I'll have
Okay.
a for sure notification
Okay, I got you.
set for
Right.
tomorrow night. So yeah. Everybody peaceful and positive evening. Get some good
Yep.
rest. Stay warm because we
Rock
got
and
a
roll.
lot more nasty weather coming. Rock and roll, baby. And
Yep.
we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Thanks, CJ.
Later, bro.
Alright, is your victim at the hospital? Someone shot there. Alright, the ET doesn't take pictures of the, is it domestic related?